Bro missed his own intro. Oops. Brother missed his own intro. What the hell is he doing? Oh, God. We're in X. Yeah, it was a lot of stoppage time on that one. There was a lot of stoppage time going on. A lot of stoppage time. How you doing? You guys doing well? You having a good one? Thoughts on Forest? Big fan of the trees. The dirt is hit or miss. Animals are a big plus, though. Big fan of that. Yeah, I think the animals are pretty neat. I love it when David Attenborough tells me about them. Trouble Man, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate it. Been gone a week, been working overseas. What did I miss? Well, first of all, I hope it was fun. You missed us winning the Premier League and the League Cup. We blew the Champions League, lost in the final, and we lost to Sunderland in the FA Cup, so the quadruple was gone. Same shirt as in the Kevin Sullivan video? Yeah, I know. Thank you. I've showered in years. No, I actually just recorded that video a couple hours ago, and it was already out. That's how it works. I undervalue dirt. You ever smelled dirt? Second best smell in the world after books. I mean, have I ever smelled dirt? Actually, no. I mean, I grew up in Florida. It was just mud. There's no such thing as dirt in Florida. It's just mud. As a Forest fan, it's hard to remain neutral. What do the neutrals think? I mean, I think, look, I understand. If you guys are caught up on the Nottingham Forest lore, I'm just going to start talking about it instead of, giving you the lay of the land here. But, wow. That went down the wrong pipe. I've never had Apple go down the wrong pipe before. I think, whoa, what? Dude, I've never seen that. We just had two different people give subs and they just stacked on top of each other. Alpha Barracuda, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Gilded Eisenhaber, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go, dude. Good morning, Vietnam. Thank you for making 7 people's days. They're cooking. They're cooking something up. They're giving 7 people the lack of ads, the bacon, the emotes. Oh, that reminds me. I got to remind you guys of this later, too. I got an email from Twitch this morning. Right. And it literally says, we found some long-standing recurring subscribers of your channel that did not renew correctly in March and April. We worked with our payment processor to resolve the problem to make it right. So they're issuing some sort of one-time payout to try and balance out for it. So don't worry about me. I'm just letting you know. Well, they, something messed up with Twitch. So some people's, renewing subs just got canceled. So be on the lookout. The good news is they're not going to mess with your sub streak. So basically what they said is this is also a disappointing experience for affected subscribers. If you resubscribe by May 6th, they'll be able to restore your sub streak. So you're not going to lose your sub streak. I'm just letting you know that if that's something that happened, that is something that could have happened. Sir Dash, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months, brother. Are you still at Spuds? You mean Spurs? Yeah, we are. When I tried resubbing, it was glitching for me and some others. Yeah, I think that might be part of it. It canceled some, people have their automatic resubs on. It just canceled some of them. So if it did, you can still keep your sub streak alive and stuff. Would I ever do a Zealandism on Major Arena Soccer League? Yeah, I would. I mean, if something interesting happened, I just never really paid attention to Major Arena Soccer League. I do love playing indoor soccer, though. Probably love going to a game or something. But no, on the Nottingham Forest situation, I was saying I understand where the Premier League's coming from. You can't have clubs just tweeting like that. And I personally, I mean, everybody's got their own opinion on it. Some people are insistent that they're corrupt, right? But my opinion, I think they're just incompetent. And I don't mean in a bad way. I just mean the type of incompetence that comes when the first time you tried to put an Excel spreadsheet together and you just had no idea what you were doing. There's so much new ground to be covered with VAR and how to work and how to make it work and how to make it fit within the game and like what, you really got to drill down on what the rules are when you have VAR and you can watch a playback 1,000 times, right? So there's a long learning process that goes along with that too. So I don't think they're incompetent and like these guys are all idiots. I think they're incompetent and like they just don't know how to work the VAR stuff yet. Problem is the Premier League can't come out and say that because it's like being a manager and coming out and saying that your players just suck. And I mean, unless you're Antonio Conte or Jose Mourinho, like it's not a good idea. You know what I mean? So I love clubs being that honest. I do too, but I also get why they can't. Like, there's a reason that I can talk about referees one way, but if Nottingham Forest came out and was like, all refs are incompetent, like that would just not be healthy for the league. But you can't have people within the league questioning the integrity of the league. That's for drunk people at bars after the game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What's up, Rael? How you doing? The way they implemented VAR was to get it going and learn along the way. Most other league monitor how it works and which situations it might be needed before they implement it fully to be prepared. Yeah, I do think they kind of just started VAR and they were like, vibes, let's send it. Anyone know how to use the Joker window in League One? If I go to sign someone from another League One club, it just says they'll sign next transfer window. Interesting. I don't think that... Because I figured you're able to sign one player from another team in your league. That was the way I understood the Joker window, so it should be allowed. And then you got a huge goal in the championship promotion race not getting called offside last night. Right, really? Joe. I didn't see anything about that, Joe. For real. What I think about Arnie Slot to Liverpool, I liked the Amorim move better, but I don't think Arnie Slot's bad. All right, let's see if I can find the offside goal. Relevance, new. No, I don't. Maybe I can find it on Twitter or something. I'm going to see if I can find this offside goal that you say Leeds scored. Yet another cracker in the championship. The Italian was clearly offside, but the linesman's flag didn't go up. No VAR in the championship. Oh, of course. Okay, so here's the video. I found it. A brief search. So this is the play. Let's go ahead and hit play here. Yeah, I mean, this isn't like painfully obvious. Let's see, when he plays the ball. Okay, people saying this is painfully obvious. I mean, this is the sort of thing that before VAR was like considered obviously onside. I'm going to be completely honest with you. You got this dude's leg and shoulder, like, inside the box here. You've got this defender whose butt is like, I'm not saying this is like, if I've got an on the line view, I'm not saying this is definitely onside, but this is the type of play. This, maybe he's like Coventry City offside, but I don't think this is off, When you see the actual side view, I mean, is anybody sitting on the actual side view with a camera? Like, I don't know. This seems pretty, like we can create some pretty obvious relativity with this image. Oh, so this is the actual side view? Okay, yeah, he's like, I mean, if you look at this guy's foot, right? If you look at this guy's foot, I'm going to say about half of his body is offside. Just about half of his body, which obviously in the VAR era, that's like, this is offside every day and twice on Sunday. But if you're talking about the pre-VAR era, there's going to be, if you're a fan of the team in red, obviously you're going to be like, but I mean, this is, and we're talking like, is the ball already off his foot in that instance? Like, because we got some motion blur on the ball, right? It's really dang close. So Bamford's blocking the view. Honestly, yes. Patrick Bamford is 100% blocking the view on this play. Ricky, thank you for the 4 months. Hey, that's JRicky from the live channel, right? I recognize you. Editor of the live channel extraordinaire, keeping the YouTube people informed. The funny thing is Bamford's more offside, but Bamford's obviously not involved in play. Oh, look. I'm just saying. By the rules of the game, yeah, he's offside. But he's not offside by a lot. And I don't know if you I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember the pre-VAR era, where a play like this not being called offside was not the absolute end of the world. It was just one of those like, the lino definitely could have called that one, The pre-VAR era, sorry, say it, don't spray it, Zealand. The pre-VAR era, the linesman was one of the hardest jobs I thought in sports. I think if I'm going pre-VAR era, I would say this is offside 60% of the time. If Bamford's not there, I'd say it's offside 95% of the time. Depends on where the linesman is. Right, but with Bamford being there as well, I'd say this is onside almost half the time when you're talking pre-VAR era. And obviously it was in a non-VAR setting called onside. But he is offside. Yeah, I'm not debating whether he's offside or not. This foot is clearly the big point of contention for the linesman who's looking at this play. And it's got about half of Nanto's body. So, it's got about half of Nanto's body on there. Yeah. Yeah, but being a linesman without VAR is just incredibly difficult. Just get rid of the offside rule. Yeah. No, I get it. Look, I will never argue with the people that are like, well, the rule's the rule. And I'm like, yeah, the rule's the rule. That should have been called offside. But it just, there used to be this kind of ebb and flow and kind of an understanding of like, if it's really, really tight, they usually there's like a bit of a gray area around it, and VAR's kind of removed that, This was offside 95% of the time before a VAR, so you're saying we hit the 1 in 20 chance where this isn't flagged as offside? Because there's no VAR, obviously, linesman and everything, and this was onside, Is this daily thing we're going to start the stream going through VAR stuff? I mean, maybe. That does seem to be the world that we are living in at the moment. The 1 in 20 is why we're talking about it for 10 minutes. Hard to argue with that logic, honestly. Did you see what Neil Mape said today, though? Come on. Take me to where I'm supposed to go. Can I go to it on Twitter? So, I was talking about Antony. And I don't know if you saw it, but the Antony celebration where he's running in front of the Coventry players like this. Offside was never intended to be such fine margins. Yeah, that is honestly, Valorfae, that's kind of, before I talk about this, that's kind of what really grinds my gears. The offside rule was initially introduced to prevent cherry picking. Like, the fact it has become what it has become, but the offside rule was never intended to be if you're a whisker past the last, the competitive point of the offside rule was it was never intended to be used the way that it is used now. I think if you go watch matches from the 1960s, you'd probably see that. It's evolved over time to become this like inch game. And that's, defenders and attackers have adapted to that, but yeah, Neil Mapai tweeting, just for the record, not even I would do this, with a crying emoji. Retweeting Antony's celebration, dude. Come on, man. Hey, well, Antony's celebration, I talked about it on a Zealandism, I think 2 days ago. I might have talked about it on stream before, but it's so stupid, man. Antony is a clown. I feel comfortable saying that. Like, he's obviously a way better footballer than I am, right? He's accomplished a lot in his life by getting to where he is, right? I'm not trying to devalue any of that. I just think he's in a weird spot with his mind right now. And he is doing some pretty clownish stuff. You know what I mean? He's doing some pretty clownish stuff. I thought I favorited the freaking FA Cup. I guess not. Allow me to scroll for a moment. Alrighty. Okay. So yeah. I just wanted to show you something because Antony does this giant celebration. My brother dropped a 6.4. You know another interesting thing? Look at the summary of the game here. Look at the summary of the game. So it's 3-0. Who comes on the field? Antony. I like that. Here at Tequila, I like that a lot. I like that. Dad, are we pyromaniacs? Yes, we arson. That's a B+. It's a good dad joke right there. Well done, here at Tequila. Thank you for supporting this stream for 35 freaking months, dude. Okay. Anyways, Antony comes in when Manchester United is up 3-0. My brother then proceeds to be on the field for all 3 goals for Coventry City. For the disallowed 4th goal that, in all likelihood should have lost them the game. He doesn't take a penalty, right? He's not one of the 5 takers. We've got Dallo and Casemiro taking penalties. We don't have Antony, the $100 million attacking winger, right? So he comes on. His plus-minus is -3. He doesn't take a penalty, drops a 6.4, which is Onana at a 6.3. It's tied for the 2nd lowest rating on the entire Manchester United team with Omari Forson, who's a youth player. Love Omari Forson, by the way, but definitely like a youth development, like a developing player. And then he celebrates like he's the guy that scored the winning penalty. Like, I am not the celebration police. I don't want to be the celebration police. I think if you win a sporting event, whether it's a pickup game in the park or the Champions League final, you won. You can celebrate. Yeah, Forson. You can celebrate any way that you want to, right? You won the freaking game. The whole point of playing the game is to win. But it's just such a piece of nonsense. Like, especially when you, like, let me see if I can find it. Antony celebration. Like a video that is not location dependent would be awesome. There it is. Okay. So this is the celebration, just in case you haven't seen it. This is what Neil Malpe even said, I wouldn't do this. So remember all the things I just said. Antony comes in when they're winning 3-0. His plus-minus is -3. Should have been -4, right? He didn't do anything. He had the 2nd worst rating on the team. And then he doesn't take a penalty. And then after Højlund scores, this is Antony right here. That pixel right there. So this is Højlund. Here comes Rasmus. Højlund scores. Watch it. No, sorry, that wasn't Antony. I just did the old like announcer thing where I circled the wrong person. This is Antony right here. Watch what Antony does after all the things you've been heard or been told. Comes across, cups his ears on the back pedal, looking at the Coventry players. I'm sorry. What? Like, I can't stress enough how much I normally hate celebration police, but I like it. I think this is embarrassing. You know why it's embarrassing? Because Harry Maguire, literally, I think this is much more on the nose, right? Harry Maguire goes over and just starts shaking hands with the Coventry players. He just goes over and starts shaking hands with the Coventry players. I know you're saying, like, I like it. I like the edge to my players. Yeah, but if you're going to have an edge, you have to not suck. Or else you're just the kid on the side talking trash on behalf of his friends. You know what I mean? Yeah, Maguire actually scored a goal. He hit the post, or he had an excellent shot. I think it was an extra time as well. Maguire played well. But I'm not saying you have to go and shake the hands of the team that you just beat. But like clearly, based off the celebration from the United players, right? They didn't just win the World Cup here. Everybody else is aware of the fact. Like Antony just has the self-awareness of a cantaloupe. Like everybody else is aware of the fact that they shouldn't have gone to penalties. They blew a huge lead, that this was not what they should have been involved in the first place. And then you have Antony. Like look at the difference between everyone else and Antony. Like you got two guys hugging. These guys are jogging to go high-five Hoyland. And Antony's prancing like an antelope running away from a lion on the Serengeti plain with his hands cupped to his ears. Just grinds my gears, man. Steams my clams. Presto Bacon, thank you for the 7 months. Oh. It's just awkward. Yeah, I think awkward's the best word for it. Like, you know, he's going for the like, oh, I'm a hype beast. I talk trash. I get, you know, he's going for the Maupe kind of like, oh, I wind up opponents. You know, that's just good. But it, you know, like, dude, this is like the varsity team beating the JV team. You're Manchester United. You just beat a I think they're mid-table championship. I thought he was playing Manchester City. He got confused with the colors or something. Hey, back for thank you for the 39 months. I'm praying my girlfriend by swapping all the labels in her spice rack. She hasn't noticed, but the time is cumin. That's an A-. Back for thank you for the 39 months, dude. I appreciate it. That was a good dad joke. Antony responded as to why he did it. Okay, cool. I would love for there to be an actual reason. Whoa, the Independent literally called him a classless clown. That's the most English. Oh, okay. So Antony defends his celebration, and he's going to say he was disrespected by the Coventry players. They probably just called him bad. The way our fans were treated by their player was not nice, and in the heat of the moment, I've reacted to the provocations in a natural defense. So he might be talking about Coventry proved why they reached the semifinal. We seeked this spot in the final for our fans, and we achieved. You didn't do anything. All right, I'm gonna get that out of the way for you. But okay, so his argument was it Haji right? Was it Haji right? Because Haji Wright scored his penalty and then like shushed the Manchester United fans. I didn't see any other like provocation towards the United fans. He's saying, because what he's saying is that the way our fans were treated by their player, singular. So it was one incident of a player on Coventry doing something. Was it Haji Wright? Because after Haji Wright scored the penalty in the shootout, he did like a sort of thing. Was that it? Am I getting a call? Oh, I am. Let's go. Hello?
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 Yes, sir, this is Mary Lopez. I was just trying to get a hold with the owner of a property. It's in West I.
Just felt like the right one to do today. I just felt like the right one to do. Yeah, we'll just felt like the right one to do. Yep. 2.5 years, baby, getting called Esteban. All those property hunter people can kiss my derriere for wasting so much time in my life. So it's a sport. It doesn't matter at all. Nah, dude. Look, if that sentence is true, what are we all doing here? Yeah. It's a sport. It doesn't matter at all. No, okay, so like Haji Wright scores a penalty and shushes the crowd. You also had Bruno Fernandes scoring his penalty and talking mad trash to the Coventry goalkeeper. So I don't know. So what Antony is saying is that he was trying to cup his ears at Haji Wright. Okay, tell me in this picture that Aaron Wan-Bissaka is not. He's not. I'm seeing things. He's not smirking about Antony, right? I'm just imagining that. Because he's definitely looking past Antony in this picture. Okay, yeah, I'm just seeing things. I'm imagining. Okay. I don't know, man. It's just such a... I like... Normally, I'm a big fan of trash talk. I love trash talkers. I like Neil Maupay. Give me a Sergio Ramos. Give me a Pepe. I like people that stir the pot. I like a little Dennis Rodman in the game, But doing it when you suck just... It just doesn't have the same ring to it. Like, at least Neil Maupay is like an average striker. What did I just accidentally click on? I am in Iraq, apparently. My trends for me are all trending in Iraq. What is going on this website? I don't even have my VPN on, and if I did, I wouldn't be in Iraq. Fun. My entire trending section is just trending in Iraq, and then trending in sports, trending in politics, the word Arabs. Oh, this is a fun website. I enjoy this website. Yeah, and look, the weird thing is Antony can be good, but he's clearly in his head. You know what I mean? I used to think Antony was a really good player. I did. You got to be honest with yourself sometimes. I used to think Antony was a really good player. He's just not, no. I'm now Ahmed, so I'm no longer Esteban. I'll be getting some phone calls here in a second. Yeah, I was looking for Iraqi Wonderkids. Zealand Al Shannon. Love that for me. Quick Trip Jesus, thank you for the 41 months. Hell yeah, brother. Nice. All right, guys, a little recap of the transfer window so far. We've been signing exclusively young, talented players. Richard Vieg, the now 21-year-old Serbian international, out there balling it up. Center back Vahid Mohammadi from Iran. We believe he projects to be a Premier League level center back. Winger Jordi Verheyen from Belgium. Already finding his improvements, get a great mentality and everything. That's what we're always looking for out there. And $55 million on dual-sided fullback Szymon Majurkovic. Got great work rate, either-footed, good athlete, tremendous mindset, and somebody that we think can be a high-level dual-sided fullback for a long time. So we have used up our under-21 quota, but we are still in the market for a big-time star. We've got Marcelo Enrique we sold for $93 million, Doig for $65 million, Colombo for $32 million. We are trying to sell Rosales, but he turned down an $81 million move for some reason to PSG. The dude's just dedicated to the brand, apparently. But Francisco Rosales is still here for right now, although we are very intrigued by, Chelsea, Liverpool, Real Madrid. We have offered him out again, just to see if anybody else would be interested in kind of making that offer. And we lost the FA Community Shield on penalties. We had the lead 2 separate times, but Darwizzi got us in the 87th. But we opened Premier League play with a fat 8-2 win over Leeds with a massive 5-goal second half to really pull away. So that was a lot of fun, and now we've got Everton away, United at home, Brentford away, and then the League Cup kicks off. The League Cup that we are attempting to defend our title in, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Cinex, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Thank you for the Prime. How did Lons pay $93 million? They got a sugar daddy pick. They got a big old sugar daddy. Oh, yeah. Tycoon takeover early in the save. And we also have a Tycoon takeover, so our balance is still absolutely killing it. I would love to ask about increasing our transfer budget and our payroll. I'm curious to know what he thinks about that, considering our balance is spectacularly high. But not all of it is in my transfer budget right now. But we are starting the stream off with a match. We've got that Everton away trip to the Bramley Moore dock queued up. We do have a couple of injury issues, though, so we're going to try and avoid any disaster there. I'm going to give a Richard Vieg the nod. Who doesn't love some Richard Vieg time? Okay, we're going to put him on playmaker. Now, who is going to be our central attacking midfielder in this setup? Is it going to be Pavlak? It is going to be Pavlak, who's cleared for 45 minutes. Seka, none of these injuries are particularly bad, but Kaya and Seka are out. Shikichi is also out as he's working his way back from whatever stupid injury he's picked up. All he does is pick up stupid injuries anyways. So Gongstead, Rico, Lewis, Jarrell Hato, Gonzalo Inacio, old Mickey Vandeven, Jenis Rejovic, Rodriguez, Indrik, Anelio, Richard Vieg makes his debut, and Kieran Tall is back out there. Danger Beaks, thank you for the 14 months. Hell yeah, dude. We finished the stadium. I love this timeline. I know, you guys aren't absolutely washed right now. Look at that. Why the hat? I don't know. I just kind of put it on. I'm just going to kind of wear it for a little while. Does Hato hate big matches? No. He's actually, he's got no big match thing in either direction, and he scored 2 goals in the League Cup final for us, so he's been somebody that can deliver in the big moments instead. Okay. Let's play a match, shall we? Ooh. What do they got going on here? Oh, they've got Jonah Kusiasare. That dude sucks. He's got 19 jumping reach. He's the opposite of sucks. He's actually very good, and we wish we had him. I hate to be that guy, but I think you missed my resub. Maximilian, you are 100% right, and I appreciate you pointing that out because you had a dad joke. I'm not a squirrel. Thank you for the 32 months also. I think it was the 2 of you guys. But thank you for the 5 months, Maxie. I despise early funerals. Never really been a morning person. B minus. Yeah, I'm going to get that onto the B level. That is a B minus. I'm with you. That's a B minus. All right. I'm there. But Danger Breaks, thank you for the 14 months. What time does Sean Connery go to Wimbledon? Tennis. That's so stupid. F, but also B. Can I do that? You needed the excellent reading that I gave. Can I give that 2 ratings? Oh, here's Richard Vieg, the young Serbian. Oh, he put them under some serious pressure there. Oh, but he's got Ward on his side. That Ward kid's incredibly fast, the center back they're using. I know, we've been eyeing him up just a little bit. Canelio, oh my goodness, Vieg! Oh, that would have been a banger to start his career. That would have been nuts. 3-0 Tottenham, that's your guess? Dude, I'd take that. That would be freaking sick. Had a great backhand of the mixed doubles, dude. That's an insane joke. B+. Better get our Twitter post ready after this Everton match. Dude, true. I gotta keep the entire social media team on standby. Vieg. Oh, the extra pass! Oh, I love that, Richard. Vieg. Oh. So playing time management is really a feel thing because it's not only, you need this many regular starters in your team. You need, it's how many matches do you have as well? Because if you're in the Bundesliga, right, with no European competition, you've got maybe, if you have a big cup run, 40 competitive matches, where I'm looking at probably like 57 to 60 this season, right? And so that's a very big difference in the amount of playing time that you can offer people. And as a result of that, I could have more regular starter type players on my team because we're going to rotate more and we've got a bunch of matches for people to play. Like Rosales and Rejovic, those guys are regular starters on playing time, but they're not, when my whole first team's fit, they're not like on, they're not on the field. So things can change. Oh no. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, that was blocked. Are you serious? But Francis, squad players are your friend. Fringe players are your friend. You can always, if you're ever worried about any individual player, go to their happiness screen and you can see what they expect to be over the next 5 matches. But it is a feel thing. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care what team you're managing, you need more than 22 guys on your team. Unless you're in the lower leagues and you literally can't afford it. But if you're managing in a decent league anywhere, you're going to need more than 22 guys, injuries or whatever. You need to have. I think with any Premier League squad, I'm usually carrying somewhere between 30 to 33 guys through a Premier League season. I don't know how many guys do you guys normally carry through a season if you're like in the Premier League or something? Like 25 to 28? Yeah, see, I mean, there's more than 22. The point I'm making is it's more than 22. You got to be able to... Yeah, Croatia, 25-ish is definitely, like, on the nose. But yeah, I think, 22 is just low. My Stuttgart player has Stuttgart team has 35 players, but 10 are usually injured anyways. That's fair. I'm not pleased. I don't think we're playing particularly well. Kieran Tall's having a terrible start to the season. He's been a bit of a weird player for us. But he's dropping a 3rd consecutive bad match to start the year. Which is not great. All right, here we go. Canelio. Belchior got it back for Marquity Rodriguez. Oh, that was just like so many extra passes there. I lost track of what the extra pass was. Nice, Mickey Vandeven. Let's go Vieg. Let's go Richard. He's getting an opportunity to play today. Got to make the most of it. I want to see him do something fancy. All right, Endrick. Oh, that was the wrong ball. Canelio, there are multiple good openings here. Rejovic is one of them. And that's a banger. I'm going to do the Antony. Let me know what you guys think. I hate big squads, and I like to run my starters into the ground, but still about 27 players. Yeah, there you go. 40 in Greece, but with a few promising youngsters. That is high. Am I hearing Lucy use chance? We'll give him some opportunities today. We gotta give our we gotta give some of our youngsters opportunities. Rejovic, the 2nd best midfielder in the world. He is world class according to my staff and his attributes. I mean, he's rated as a world class player. Okay, Rodriguez. What are we looking for? Ooh, that's a nice ball. I like that. Bad touch, Hendrick. Okay. That sucks. All right, we're there. Vandeven embarrassing Jonah Kusiasare. Oh, confident pass from Jarell Hato. Endrick doesn't bork the first touch this time. Belchior Canelio continues to pull all the strength. Oh, get it back to Vieg. Get it back to Richard Vieg. Get it to Rich. Oh, let's go, Rich. Oh, let's go, Rich. Oh, baby. Oh, gotta give little Richard Vieg some love there. What a run from Richard Vieg in his first appearance. The 21-year-old Serbian. Oh, with the oh my God, it was so nasty. Oh, Richard, you dog. He megs him right here. Whoop! See ya. And then a pinpoint pass to Pogrick on the back post. Oh, it's going to be amazing. The future of Football Manager is super bright, dude. It's super bright. It's going to be amazing. Even just next year, it's the move to the Unity engine is going to be amazing. Oh, what a run by Richard Vieg. What a start to the second half. After we yelled at him, too. Great response from the boys here. Rico. Pogrick. Kieran Tall. That's pretty par for the course. All right. Unbelievable. Oh, my God. That's so bad. I love it so much. But Wamba, thank you again for the 9 months. Oh, come on, ref. That's a foul on Vig. No way he loses the ball like that. Not the Richard Vig I know. I would love to sell Kieran Tall. He's worth like $150 million, but I don't think anybody's showing up with that money anytime soon. I honestly would love to sell Kieran Tall. They'll give us a ton of disposable capital, and I don't think he's somebody that adds like an unbelievable. We just put Pavlak at striker, dude. It'd literally free up Rejovic to be in the starting lineup. It'd free up Lucius and Belchior as like the substitutes. Oh, Rico, that's a pen. Seriously? Rodriguez? Come on. Guys, we not calling penalties today? We're just vibing? Like, what are we doing? I'm going to get Rodriguez for Juan Manuel Velasco. Bit of a weird move, but I'm feeling it. And Coyote there. I just want to get Juan Manuel Velasco some experience in the field, and we are up a couple of goals. How about not doing that going into a set piece, though, because Rodriguez is so tall? We'll do it after the set piece. If he scores, I'm the smartest manager in history. Okay, we went with the short corner. Fair. Oh, but Rodriguez. Okay, maybe we should have put Velasco in. Alrighty. I'm going to bring in Pavlak for... Well, Kieran Tall's still not map sharp, and we're up 2-0, so I'm going to kind of just let him do that. Coyote's going to come in. Just going to do 2 changes right now. Juan Manuel Velasco makes his debut for the club after a half season on loan at Bristol City in the Prem. They got relegated, but Juan Manuel Velasco continued to develop. Mexican international, ball-winning midfielder. It's over. Who is that? Is that Velasco? No way. He's got a mohawk. Smartest manager in the world. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we'll get Lucius in now. I'm going to get McIntosh in for Vig because he's actually a little tired. I'm going to get Kieran. How are you still not sharp? We're going to do a double midfielder sub. We're going to bring in Pavlak and Lucius. Have Lucius as the playmaker and Pavlak as the attacking midfielder. An introduction of energy from the bench that allows Kieran Tall to continue to get his match sharpness, which we will blame for him not being as good as he needs to be today, or the last game, or the game before that. Come on, Velasco, get on your horse. Let's go. Was he on? He came from a very weird spot there. The ooze has arrived. Oh, yeah, he has. McIntosh. Pavlak? Oh, Inacio. What shirt am I wearing today? This is Las Vegas Lights, baby. One of the better named teams out there. It's a cool kit, actually. I can show it to you after the... Oh, that's Isaac Babadi. He used to be on my team. Hey, that's my ball right. Thanks. Polymac. Look at the jets on this guy. Lucius. Ooh, look at the feel there. Look at the move. Oh, the ooze. Oh. Am I using a reshade that makes my colors look like this? No. This is... I don't have any, like, graphics packs or anything. I just have a supercomputer that I use to play FM on. So this is just, the settings are turned all the way up, but this is what the game looks like at its best. Endrick. Making moves. Rico, back to Pogrick. Pavlak. We have had a storming second half out there, boys. A storming second half. I enjoy watching how Zealand's team plays, but I think they have to step it up in terms of creativity if he wants to secure a Champions League spot for this season. Well, we're going to be good for a Champions League spot. I would be absolutely stunned if we didn't finish top 4. Obviously, being able to win the Premier League is a difficult thing every season. We did it last year. But, there's always, there are some of the best teams in the world in this league every year, so We've got to be really on top of our game to try and win back-to-back Premier League titles. The goal is to win the quadruple here. The goal is to win the 4 competitions we're competing in. I think we can do it, but obviously we're going to need a lot of luck. We're going to need to make a lot of excellent decisions. Oh, nice ball by Inacio. McIntosh all over it. Literally invites the fullback back into the play for no reason, and that's the end of the match. Okay, nice. Good second half, good road win, top of the league after 2 matches. As we should be. Those are 2 matches we should be winning. Let's be honest. All right, I've asked for an expansion of the transfer budget. We're going to wait for that to hit before we do anything. We've offered out Rosales. We might have offered out somebody else. I don't remember. I'm not interested in the player. Okay, Inter have dismissed Guerra speculation. Have we offered Guerra out? Because I remember there's like a few... Yeah, we have offered Guerra out. So we have a few offer outs. We'll see what offers we get in, and we've asked to expand the transfer budget. And I would expect him to say yes, considering how ridiculously sizable our balance is. Like, our balance is frigging massive, dude. We need 192 youth affiliates, 1 for every country. Rule Britannia. Oh, boy. Colonization 2.0. Here we go. Can I ask for another affiliate, though? That's not a bad idea. Yes, I can. Talented youngsters, Johannes Wiklund. Talented youngsters. Thank you for reminding me of that. Red Stars beaten Shakhtar. Midtjylland beats Fehervar from Hungary, and Elfsborg beats Slavia Prague. This is the playoff. This is to get into the round, into the group stage. So Red Star, Midtjylland, that'd be huge. Elfsborg, that'd be a big surprise. Sociedad over Fenerbahce. Wow, Sociedad in the play-in. Falling off. Falling off! I hear about Olympiacos winning the Youth League against Milan? No. But do we have another golden generation from Greece coming in? Vahid Mohammadi be an important player at Motherwell? No, I'm looking to move Rosales. All right, we got offers. Bro, what the hell is this? What do I look like? Not only that, he rejected the increased transfer and payroll budget. 56 million is fine. He's not interested in going to Newcastle, which sucks, but whatever. We'll see. A PSG offer, he rejected it, dude. He rejected it. They're going to reject this. Yeah. That sucked. 14 million up front. Are you joking? And the only people that put an offer in for Javi Guerra are freaking Newcastle. And he doesn't want to go to Newcastle. They're willing to negotiate. Thinking maybe 93. They're gonna lock, yeah. Okay, well that offer's a little low for my taste there, home slice. All right, we're gonna invite some offers. Celtic. Oop! Celtic, who made the Champions League quarterfinals last time, battling their way through Dinamo Zagreb in the Champions playoff. Salzburg beating Ludogorets and Ajax beating Braga. Classic matchup. Oh, dude, I should have discussed with the board on the transfer increase. What am I doing? It's still there. Okay. What do we think? I would like the transfer budget increased as I currently don't have the funds to strengthen all the areas required. Could I please have an improved transfer budget without proper investment? We're going to be consistently beaten to our targets. What do we think? Left or right? First one was left, second one was right. What are we thinking? 1 or 2? The right option. We're going to consistently be beaten to our targets. All right, that seems to be the takeaway, chat. Let's do that. It's adjusted recently, so we don't want to adjust it again. All right. Payroll. This is where we win. That was the last one was a warm-up. I really need a bigger payroll budget. We can't pay the players what they deserve. We need to increase the available payroll in order to be able to keep our best players, risk losing them to free transfers. I actually think that might work. I'm going to I'm going to screw democracy over, and I'm going to go with that one. At least he didn't say no right away. That is a win. No players in that situation. I have 3 guys whose contracts run out in the next 12 months. What are you talking about? That's why I said that. I could see us being left behind by our rivals. Insist. All right, fine, Johannes. Fine. Johannes, I'm not going to question your ambition. You've put $700 million into the club, but don't think I didn't notice. All right, don't think I didn't notice that you turned me down, you freaking swine. Okay, so both of those got rejected, which means we'd likely need to sell in order to buy one of the, top-of-the-line type players. And Asio, good, it's just 1 to 3 days. That's fine. We can live with that. They'll probably have to sit out this match. Okay. We are on, 73 million transfer budget? We can make a little budget adjustment and throw that up to like 83 million. 83, 84 million. But I want to sell somebody. I want to sell somebody. So apparently my client would prefer to stay at Tottenham, but he's open to speaking to other clubs. We transfer listed Kieran Tall, who we signed for 74 million last season and who has dropped an average 6.4 rating in the first 2 matches this season. I don't know if I want to risk going to war with him because we just did that with Endrick, and now Endrick's going to be upset for like a year. And that's just not fun, Have somebody that's upset at you for a year. Inacio does have Al-Ali interested in him. We'll be open to talking to other clubs. Well, we'll go ahead and offer him out. We'll go ahead and offer both these guys out. Van de Ven and Gonzalo Inacio, just to see. We don't... Why is there not one more obvious sale on this team? There should be. Vladimir, thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate you. I insisted. I know, it just didn't work. He's not Levy 2.0. I mean, the dude did agree to expand our stadium to 76,000 seats, which is huge, but he's not a bad owner. It's just Coyote. No, we just gave him a new contract. We really like Coyote. We were only looking at selling him earlier because we didn't think he'd take a new contract, but he took a pay cut. He's still getting paid a lot, but he took a pay cut, and he agreed to stick around until 2036. And, it's very rare to find somebody that can play both fullbacks the way he can. It really opens up our bench. And the funny thing is I signed another dude that can play both fullbacks the way he can. He was just going to develop into Coyote's spot over the next couple of years. That's why we brought in Majurkovic now. He's the next Coyote, baby. Wasn't it really hard to find a defender yesterday? Yes, that's why we ended up settling on a bit of a project in Vahid Mohammadi. But I'm happy with the project. I think Vahid projects really well if he can reach into that potential. You think Coyote's better than Lewis? I don't know. Rico's the captain, man. He brings the heat. We also pay Rico Lewis so much money, it'd be ridiculous for us to not start him. He's making that much money. It's the same thing with Javi Guerra, who's making 20 million. Okay, do I trust this? Right, because we've got he doesn't want to be offered out. Wouldn't react well to being offered out to clubs, but it's, Agent Jack Armstrong says he's open to speaking to other clubs if we put him on the transfer list. Because a sale of Kieran Tall could get us 150 million lickety split. I think there's a lot of people that would love to have him. I don't know why he's bad. He's got the resolute personality as well. He's just a really, really bad run of form. He also doesn't like me, which is an interesting side note. Can you stop getting worse for 5 seconds, Mark? Just stop it, Mark. We can sell Abazele now? No, he's a homegrown. He's also got 2 years left in his contract, and he's a homegrown. There's no reason to move on with Festy Abazele right now. All right, I'd love to move Rosales. I'd love to move Javi Guerra. I'd love to move Kieran Tall. I would. I trust his attributes. I trust that he's going to come good. He's 23 years old. I mean, should just be getting into the peak of his career kind of right now at 23. Is that one of my midfielders on loan play 17 minutes off the bench and goal? Nice. That's a classic Football Manager experience right there. I don't need to be selling quality players. I know, but we have so much value in this team, and I would, there's guys that can move that would open up. Because we've already signed our youth quota this year. We've made all the Wonderkid, like the kind of lower Wonderkid signings that we're going to make this season. I just want to make sure we've got the ammunition to go after the splash signing late in the window. Oops. All right, so Ben El Hajjaj not going to play. Richard Vieg not going to play. Pavlak, 45. Rosales. No. Ebezele and Pavlak, yeah. Vaid Mohammadi, yes. Jordi Verheyen, yes. Jimon Vajurkovic, yes. You go run with the under-21 Premier League team, brother. That's what you got. As we got our first big six match of the season. Manchester United against Tottenham. Looking for a Garrett. Newcastle, they're rumoring, freaking 195 million around Guerra. Like, if they actually offered that, how quickly I would say, like, how unbelievably quickly I would say yes. Heads up about Guerra. He thinks he'd be... Oh, interesting. Is he an important player, or is he just getting weird about it? Unable to resolve Guerra's unhappiness. Unsurprising, because it made me ask my loan manager. I could convince him out of it. He does love me. It's probably... We're in fantastic form. Afraid you don't fit my plans. There's a lot of soccer to be played, and you will play. Better prepared to accept being used as a squad player. I don't think he'll do that. A lot of soccer to be played. I don't want to cause problems, but I can't sit around and wait for tomorrow to come. I need to play more soccer. I doubt you'd use the word soccer, to be honest, Javi. That's a little immersion breaking for me, but okay. To be honest, you're pretty much a squad player at this point. What about the Thailandese Danish guy? I like him. He's on my short list, but I don't think we're going to end up signing him. Squad player, please, Javi. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Why were none of the easy options working? Okay. This is my vice captain, by the way. So not the best person to antagonize with a threat or something. Back down. I think we just back down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think we just call the dogs off a little bit on that one. And then hope that maybe we can find a sale for Javi Guerra that, I like Javi Guerra a lot, but I've always liked Javi Guerra a lot. I want to be very clear on that. All right, Liverpool. I like how I'm going to type in Liverpool and like 80 things are going to pop up. Found him. That's the right one. Hey, Liverpool, you want to make an offer? Javi Guerra, who's interested? Newcastle, Juve, Inter. Potentially improve marketing revenue? Yeah, all right. So Newcastle and Juve apparently have the money, so I'm just going to go ahead and offer them out to Newcastle and Juve. Okay, I'm gonna get in touch. I'm gonna get in touch with them. All right, at least we got Juventus all the way up to the top. And then Inter, the problem is this is going to be freaking everybody. I'll type Inter Milan and it'll work. So those three clubs, I don't think the Saudi clubs are going to do anything. I don't think they have the money to make giant transfers anymore. They just pay giant wages. So they can take big wage players off your hands, but they're not going to, they're not going to go crazy. Juventude, my favorite Italian club, Juventude. Try the generate market interest with Rosales. I'll try that if we don't get an offer one more time. Oh, wow. Real Madrid's in. Interesting. For Mickey Van de Ven. I feel like Newcastle's pretty close to that. All right. That was sick. Love that. Real Madrid. They're going to say no to that immediately. I don't think I would take 75. Not 50. Okay, so I'm just keeping Van de Ven. That was really my last exploratory stab at that. I'm just going to keep Van de Ven around. He's a tremendous player. As many people have pointed out, there's no reason to move him. Really just be us looking for excuses here. So we got Lewis, Rosales, Hato, Van de Ven, Rejovic, Rodriguez, Endrick, Canelio. Because Bellarmino Seca is still not up to his old tricks again. Nujaid Kai is out still for 5 to 9 days. How long we got on Seca? 5 days. Benel Hajjaj, 7 days. Shakichi's 2 days in rehab. Ugh. All right, Pavlak, how are you not? Oh, because I played you 45 minutes in the last one. Right, you're coming off the bench in this one. That's final decision. Do I have any center back? Vahid Mohammadi. Welcome to the bench, Vahid. That's the only center back we've got now. We're going to try and give Gonzalo Inacio a little bit of a breather there. Okay. Who's starting but McIntosh, obviously. Gongstead, Rico, Rosales, Hato, Van de Ven, Rejovic, Rodriguez, Endrick, Canelio, McIntosh, Kieran All right. Let me play lower tempo. Play like shorter passing, I think. I'm going to invert that. For this game, I'm going to invert that. Give us a bit more of a counter punch. Okay, what are you playing? Oh, how original. I mean, I'm not one to talk, I guess. I'm kind of doing the same thing, except I have more attacking midfielders. Losers. Antony's still here. Oh, they have Shelder up. Oh, it's my old player. Oh, we're going against my old player. Kesries, thank you for the 49 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. That is an insane amount of time, Kesries, being a part of the Hammers. What is that? That's 4 years and a month. Goodness gracious, man. Do I have a streaming schedule? I've been enjoying the past few streams, and I'm new to Twitch. Yes. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 11. I usually start from 11 to 12 New York time and just kind of go 4 to 5 hours from there. Yeah, true. Big Mark can play center back. You're so right. I'm going to run Rosales there for now, but we could do a little slide move, you know what I'm saying? Have Rodriguez go back and play next to Jarrell Hato and then have Javi Guerra step up. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. I forget about the versatility that man offers. We'll go Javi Guerra. That'll help us break the press as well. Even though he's not really feeling the vibes as much as some of the other guys, you know? Not really feeling the vibe. All right, Verheyen's the right wing sub. Konda's the midfield attacking sub. He can do that. I don't really use him doing that much, but he can do that. So Rodriguez is back there. So we've got Rico, Mark, Jarrell Hato, Van de Ven, Rejovic, Javi Guerra. Yeah, that works. That actually works fantastically. I love that. Okay. Thank you. You really just opened it up for me. My brain was not in the right spot, clearly. Let's get after it, boyos. No, Ignacio is not left. No, he's just hurt. Picked up a minor injury, missing one game. He's fine. Go out there and enjoy yourselves today. I'm going to lift the pressure. I'm going to say I have faith in you, I believe in you guys to go out there and take care of business. We've got 2 wins in the Premier League so far this season. 10 goals for, 2 goals against. It's what we do. Just took the best nap of my life. Dude, I'm very happy for you. Yeah. Except you're not going to get anywhere near the valuation you're setting for your players. Just bid them up. Accept one offer, then incrementally increase the price and reject the previous. I don't know. I used to be able to do that in old FMs, but I haven't had good experiences doing that the last couple of FMs. I think Clates might have made a video about doing that sort of stuff, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rejovic! If I speak, I'm in trouble, dude. If I speak, I'm in trouble. Yeah, they have Andreas Schelderup, our old player. Our monster signing at St. Etienne. An everyday workhorse we had there. Great little play. Indrik, Canelio, Rejovic. The bagman, Jeni's Rejovic. Has to start every game. Yeah, Rejovic is making his case, man. Rejovic is making his case that he's a real deal. He seriously is. Can you believe how good we can look? We're missing Dominic Pavlak and Bellarmino Secca, 2 of the best players in the world. Are not available for this game against Manchester United, and we still open it with that dub, We still open it with that right there. Oh, yeah. Former player Ashley Phillips getting the start on the back line today. Putting him under some pressure. He's feeling the... Oh, look at the speed. Look at the speed from Polymac. Oh, that would have been a sick goal. Lightning McQueen on left wing. Draycott trying to take a touch back towards the goal, and McIntosh is like, thank you very much. Just sprinted onto it. That would have been disgusting. All right, here we go. Our first Big 7 match of the season against the team that finished second in the league behind us last year. Although that was a bit of a surprise run from them. I don't think they're the second best team in the league right now. All right, Jorel Hato. Oh, that is so, man. A couple of guys could have gotten on the end of that. I think there's just a bad miscommunication. Hustle that, Mac. Hustle, Mac. Oh, there you go, Rodriguez. Timely defending from the big man. Yeah, we got to cut that space off. Good job. We cut the space off. That's not a good look for them. At the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. All right, Pogrick. Dance with him. They do have good defensive fullbacks. Draycott and Tomiyasu. Very sound. My bank loan for a trampoline park in Prague was denied. Too many bounced checks. That's an A minus, dude. That's an A minus. We're getting on to the A level. Ufka, that is a banger. Thank you for the 22 months, man. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. We are going to do a community thing. I don't know. It might be this Friday. We're going to do a community-based thing. You got to be in the subsection of the Discord to use it. So just in case you're not there or to participate in it, be sure you get the subsection of the Discord. That was a good dad joke. That was a good dad joke. It gets the credit it deserves. Rejovic, Lewis, Endrick. What are we slipping? Tall. Oh, nice, Mac. Good header. Vandeven. Ow. Mac's in a 6.5, Tall's in a 6.5, and Endrick's in a 6.6. Feel like we could be getting more out of our guys around there. Oh, my goodness, Kieran, you just scared the hell out of me. Well, Kieran, not for the lack of trying. Oh, here he goes. It's Janis Rejovic. A rare miss from the Bosnian. We've created loads. I'm happy with that. If, you know, 3 of our front 4 could get in gear, that'd be freaking awesome. But, yeah, which the looks of the match ratings doesn't seem like we've played particularly well, and I still feel like we've been just the better team out on the field today. I also just clocked that Tomiyasu is on United now and not Arsenal. Okay. What's wrong with Tall? I mean, form is a thing in the game. So you can just be in good or bad form as well. And I think he's just in bad form right now. He led us in goals last year, not by a lot. He wasn't overly prolific, but he was our leading scorer. We could wear them out if they're going to keep pressing like this. Hato, Rejovic, Canelio. That's a good combo. That's a really good pass from Kieran Tall. Mac. Oh, he found. Oh, no, he didn't get it over him. Endrick. That's fine. Javi Guerra, Vandeven, Mac, reset. Oh, baby! I'd like for him to attack and cross the ball, but if he sees the opening, who am I to tell him he can't go for it? I guess I'm literally the guy that can tell him he can't go for it, but... All right, give me Vig. And do you want to go... No, this is not the time for a Jordi Verheyen debut. He's on the bench just in case. Kieran Tall's bounced back in this game a little bit. But you know what? I'm going to go with Dominic Pavlak towards the end of this game. That's who I'm going to go with. So we're going to go Konda, Vig, and Pavlak. Pavlak gets the last 30 playing at pure striker as he works his way back to fitness. I like that for us. All right, Vig. Vandeven, go to the middle. Let's get this ball to Guerra. Let him turn. Yep, there you go. There it is. Kazu Konda, the underlap. Oh. Rejovic. Yo. Rejovic. Pavlak. Pavlaking it and dropping it. Good hustle, Pavlak. He's an amazing presser because he's somebody that can literally play ball-winning midfielder who's playing striker. Get there. Is that Canelio? Oh, we are there. Javi Guerra. The through ball's there. Come on. See it. See the ball. It's right in front of you, Kazu Konda. Kivior took the wrong step. It's right there. God. That was 2-0. Dude, he would have been in on goal, and he's a good finisher. Good press, though. Nice. Kazu has had a good start to the season. Little reset with Rico. Rejovic. Guerra. Vandeven. Belchior. Okay. Hato. What are we looking for? Canelio. Yes. Good drop. Got to get this wide. They're just crowding that middle out. Vandeven. No, Mickey. Dang it. Good counter press, though. Got the ball. Oh, yes. Pavlak. Oh! Oh, what a goal by Dominic Pavlak. Oh, it's a sensational goal. Pavlak teed up by Canelio. He's gone right by Kivior like he's not even there, and that's a wonderful finish from the big German. And it is at last 2-0 to Tottenham. Oh! Oh! Thank you very much, sir. I like the aggression Mark Rodriguez is showing. We love that. Kazu Konda's anxious and lacking match fitness. You're freaking fine, dude. Calm down. Jarrell Hato, yeah. Vandeven's in a yellow again, so I'm going to get him for KO day again. And then we'll save our last sub for injury or card. I don't think there's any other change I want to make. One for Hyen's debut to be a start. I don't want him to just come fumbling in off the bench while he's down on his ability. Man City with the win at Liverpool, so we might be dealing with a Man City charge this season. But we can only handle what's in front of us, and what was in front of us today was Manchester United, and they don't have a shot on target, so we've done pretty well. Rodriguez has acquitted himself as a very capable center back in our system, which is great. Forsaker, thank you for the prime, dude. Oh, he's off. Tell me he's offside. Flags up. Yeah, he's off. Okay. Do not want a spicy last couple of minutes out of this one. Want to just keep playing. Thank you for doing that. $5 of Jeff Bezos' money? Aha. Yeah, dude, honestly, you said they thought that touch was bad from Pavlik. I did too. I thought he'd just given the ball away, but he was mid-barbecue. I should have let him finish before I formed my opinion. It is Dominic Pavlik after all. What a play by Rodriguez. Oh, it's open. This is a highlight. Vig. Use the pace. Use the crossing, brother. There it is. It's an own goal, and it's 3-0. Hey, United. How you doing? How you guys doing, United? Oh, Richard Vig. The speed, the dribbling, the crossing. Should have been a goal for Pavlik. Renan had to play it, and just pretty lovely finish by the center back there. Most unnecessary bribe of all time with us already winning by 2. Can never be too sure. Where's Antony now? True. No, I mean, United had a good season last year. You know, I'm not here to try and make fun of United. They had a good season last year. All right, they did. They had a good season last year. So. Hey, peace, dude. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy your lack of ads. Oh, and I did say it at the beginning of the stream. Let me see if I can pull it up again. But we did get notified yesterday that apparently some subscriptions were just canceled, like ones that were like auto renewing. So I have this literally as a note on the side that I just wanted to make sure I told people. So some of the auto renewing subscriptions are canceled. They notified us of that today. So you can keep your subscriber streak going if you resubscribe by the 6th. But if you have like an auto renewing sub and you want it, and obviously you want it to continue renewing, be sure to check it because it might have canceled and you could lose your sub streak because of it. So stay frosty out there. Twitch had a glitch in the Matrix real quick. Just wanted to pass that along. Please keep Javi Guerra. He always plays so well and sets the tone for your attacks. Who else is Team Javi Guerra? Like, if we get 80 million, 85 million, I'll set it at 85. If we get 85 million, do you sell or keep Javi Guerra? Go. Are we selling or keeping Javi Guerra at 85 million? Now, we aren't getting that right now. Hey, Thrill, thank you for the 13 months, brother. Up Athletic, how old is he? He's 29. He's 29, but he's showing no signs of decline. He has good natural fitness. You can expect him to maintain his level for the next 3 years. Older, thank you for the year. Oh, thank you, guys. Black Shirts, thank you for the prime. Wargiven, thank you for the 46 months. Sell for $893 million. All right. All right, it's a sell and reinvest. He's great. Keep. Oh, we just got $61 million off, $16 million, and he has no interest in Liverpool. This dude has no interest in going anywhere, by the way. So we got $61 million offers for Javi Guerra. Let's see if we can get that amount of money that I was just talking about. So he's interested in speaking to Inter. Oh, that's just a little low, man. All right, Newcastle. He has no interest in speaking to Newcastle, but he's willing to speak to them if they're... Oh, we might be able to get it. No, dude! Kevin, thank you for the 6 months. Wow, thank you guys for all the subs. I appreciate it. Kevin, thank you for the prime. Congrats on your silver bacon, brother. Oldu, congrats on your golden bacon. Wargiven, congrats on 4 years. Chances of Man City not winning the Premier League, 30%. In real life, that's what I say, 30%. In the game, 0%, brother. But Whapping Bloke, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 73 million for Javi Guerra. Try to bid them up. What do you mean, like accept and then offer out? So how does that work? If you guys have familiarity with like the bidding war stuff, because I clearly don't. Right? Obviously, we're gonna reject the Inter one. Right? He doesn't have interest in Newcastle, so if we're gonna start a bidding war, this is the one we want to accept to start the bidding war. I don't think he's gonna accept this transfer anyways. Start a bidding war and do it by 5 million. Okay, I'm going to try it. We're going to try it. We're going to accept this one. 73 million to go play at Newcastle, not Nottingham Forest. And we're just going to offer him out for 80. What do you do? Just lock it? We're just going to lock it at 80 million. But he's able to talk to Newcastle at 73 million. Oh my God, I thought it was Guerra being upset. This is fine. I thought it was Guerra being upset, but it's Rosales. Man, it's a lot of very early in the season for this nonsense. Usually we don't have to deal with this until like January. Squad player. Oh, he's good. Okay, he's good with squad player. That was easy. This guy loves being here, so I'm not surprised that he's okay with being a squad player because he is very much a squad player. The promotion of Rodriguez to that position, though, is going to really kneecap him a little bit. All right, let's see what happens with Guerra in a couple of days, because we are either going to open up a whole can of nonsense or Everton have made an offer for Festy Abazele. That's going to reduce our ability to register for the Champions League. I should take this. He's 30 years old. He's on a pretty big wage. I should take it. I am aware of the fact that I should take this. But I only have 4 homegrown players. I'd literally just be reducing the size of what I can have in my Champions League from 1. No, I'm not going to take it because they're like, take it and get Palma, dude. That's $200 million. We just don't have that. You know, that would be every penny we have if we get 80 million from Guerra and sell Festy Abazele, and then we still might not be able to get Palma. Palma's not on the table right now. Because we only no, I need him for 1 more year. I'm sorry. I know you probably want to go play there, but I need him for 1 more year. I would consider selling Javi Guerra, but only for the right price. I am interested to see what offers we get in. Oh, and he got hurt for 2 to 3 weeks. Well, that okay. Rodriguez also got a tight calf. Man, we're just a bunch of tiny injuries to start the season. That's why we got a big squad that can handle that. That's why we got a big squad. I like big squads, and I cannot lie. Ooh. But Rapping Bloke, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for giving 5 people the lack of ads, the bacon, the emotes. If you got gifted one of those subs and you haven't already said thank you, please do. You know, try to exercise the kindness when we can. And you also can get in the subsection of the Discord, so I want to try that on for size. Who's the replacement for Guerra? Well, I mean, he doesn't start, so there is no, like, we need a replacement for Guerra situation. It's more who takes his spot in the rotation. I mean, we've got Juan Manuel Velasco, who kind of operates in that backup role to Rodriguez, but we can also slide over like a Belchior Canelio and have him play as a deep-lying playmaker when we feel like we need it. There are options. Well, that dude's all potential. All right. Really don't like guys that are all potential in this game. FM24 is not kind for dudes that are all potential. Guerra sparks injury crisis. There you go, but I am about to get another 18-year-old in. Shea Guetta's about to join tomorrow, actually. How did he already complete that, dude? He's been a member of my club for like 2 months. He must have gotten a head start because we signed him like a couple months early, but. All right, Urbig's moved to Napoli, so he's no longer the cheap goalkeeping option, but also we love the goalkeeper we have now. Boas Vestergaard already speaks fluent English. Love that for him. He's on loan at, who's it, PSV? Just sick loan. Guerra's looking for playing time. Yeah, so I heard. Hector Gamera at Chelsea. What is his value? No, I don't even want to keep track of Hector Gamera. All right. Samira Mohamed Berry. Interesting. 17-year-old PSG youngster. I don't know. I feel like they would value him out of ever being sold. I do not want to keep track of Daniel Colombo. I know I just sold him, but no. Tobias Vestergaard. No, I've already got the better Vestergaard. Thanks for asking, though. And Roberto at Lawns. Hey, Lawns has got a baller. Hello. Roberto. Look at the athleticism. Look at the technical ability. Look at that creativity. Yeah, it's a really good player. That's a very, very good player. Duly noted. Duly noted. All right, somebody give me an offer for Javi Guerra of $80 million. Because that's kind of the line where I feel okay about moving Javi Guerra. Oh, Slavia Prague knocks out Elfsberg in extra time. Sociedad knocks out Fenerbahce and sends them to the Europa League. Midtjylland beats Fehervar and has made it into the Champions League stage. Shout out to Midtjylland. Congratulations to them. How'd the Man U game end? Oh, we did well, Lucas. We won 3-0, but it was a tight game in the first half for sure. It's a tricky one tonight and today. Yeah, we're in a bit of... It is a bit of a pickle. At least Shea Geddes here. Okay, his potential didn't change from what we'd scouted, and the 18-year-old clearly showing indications of tremendous ability, and he also is interested in immediate loan out to... Nope, definitely not. Absolutely not. Nope, don't want to do that. Okay. I believe as part of his negotiation, we promised to loan him out, so... We're going to flip him right out, but we're a big fan of all of these Mexican guys coming through. We are. We've got one more match, I think, before deadline day, though. Uno mas. Udo Jallo. Hey. Say Guetta's injured? No, he ain't. You scared me. Dude's a classic dilp. Celtic doesn't even make it to the league stage? Okay. They made the Champions League quarterfinals last time. At least they're able to scrap their way back to the league stage. Salzburg beats Ludogorets. Red Star beats Shakhtar in a great match. And Ajax in a thriller beats Braga. So the Champions League stage should be set, and that means we've got our fixtures. From Pot 4, Red Star and Anderlecht. We can work with that. From Pot 3, Sociedad and Rennes. From Pot 2, Leverkusen and Benfica. That's fantastic. But from Pot 1, we have Real Madrid and Arsenal. All right. Sick. Oh, man. Okay, defending, engaged. To put that there, we need to just toss in some Wednesday Saturdays. So the fixture congestion is now introduced. Champions League is on the horizon. Our first match is Arsenal away. Couldn't have been Anderlecht at home, brother. We couldn't have done that. No, we had to hit Arsenal away. That was our first one. Then Benfica, then Red Star, then Rennes, then Real Madrid, Leverkusen, and then Anderlecht and Sociedad are saved for January. All right, man, whatever. That's an okay draw, though. I'm all right with that. Doesn't bother me. That's an okay draw. All right, Jash, Velasco. What is the same day? Day before? Okay. Definitely Jash, Velasco, Vahid Mohammadi, Rosales, 60 minutes. Inacios a no. Ebizele is a yes. George Sakichi's going to go ahead and get 45 minutes. Seka is imminent. Okay. His imminent return, we're going to go ahead and give him 45 minutes to try and sharpen up. Benel Hajjaj is still not ready to go. Okay, Getta, what's up? How much of an impact did this deal have in your transfer budget? We're not talking club finances today. Will you be changing your formation to ensure? No, we'll make a success of him. He's fine. He fits our formation already. I know worries about Shea's fitness. He's been rather susceptible to injury. Well, that's insulting. He's sitting right next to me. Rather susceptible to injury. Come on, man. That's just a mean thing to say. Okay. Bad team. Yes. Leighton Orient. Let's go. I had such a ridiculous draw for this tournament last time. I am just very glad that we've just snagged a Leighton Orient draw. Oh, wow. It's the 31st. We have that before deadline day. Okay. Milos Kerkez has handed in a transfer request. He is a great left back, too. The London Derby? Wait, Leighton Orient's in... Oh, yes. Nice. Zealand new Liverpool manager? No, but I will say there is a lot of hype going around on the internet because... Let me just open my notifications here for a second. Wait, what is that? Taunton Town's managerial spot's open. My boy... You guys are unstoppable, man. It's a great edit right there. It's a great edit. It's a great edit. Yeah, but there is a vacant spot for Taunton Town's manager. I can only imagine. There's 47 replies. I think 40 of them might be me. And then we've got like an actual recommendation. I mean. Oh, man. Taunton Town got relegated. Rob Dre, who is actually a good friend of mine, he was great to me when I was there. Him and Taunton Town decided to go their separate ways after all the drama around Taunton Town's latest season. But yeah, no, I don't want to disrespect the club by actually applying, even if it's for the meme. Like, I know I'm not actually going to be the manager of Taunton Town, but I do. I do want to promote it as much as possible. Yeah, because I would love for Taunton Town to be on the way back up, you know. Somebody chirping him. Oh, man. Anyways, no, I appreciate you all tagging me in that, but I think if I was going to be the manager of any club, it would probably be Taunton Town. The Peacocks. Now, Taunton deserves a team in the top 5 leagues, in my opinion. It's a nice town, man. Somebody could step in there and do some good. Hey, guys, I just returned to a manager game and bought FM24 and have a basic question. I'm in Season 4 and wonder how potential works. I read a lot about the potential values, -10, -9.5, etc., and wonder if the value can increase. No. So the way potential works is there's a hard set potential number, but there are a ton of factors that will determine whether a player will reach that or not. Does that make sense? So there are a ton of factors that will determine whether a player reaches it or not. Yeah, no. I mean, that's over 30 million right there. All right, Festy's interested in this. I would take 35. I'm going to lock this at 35. They got to give me 35 million up front, and I'd sell Festy for that. They're clearly thirsty for Festy Abazele, and I am here to quench thirst. But yeah, Hattori, the potential's hard set, but there's so many factors that determine whether it can be reached or not that it's, in the game, it is very variable whether a player's going to reach it or not. I make a ton of videos about how to try and do that. Ooh, Shea Gedda could go play in La Liga. I could also send him to the championship, to Coventry or Bristol City. What do you guys think? What'd be better? We could try and keep him homegrown in the nation by having him play in the championship, or we could just send him to La Liga. I think we just send him to La Liga. I think that's the move. I think we just accept these two. He speaks Spanish. He'll be able to transition right there. No adaptability issues. Can continue his development. We don't need to worry about the homegrown thing. We got a couple other guys that are kind of on that track right now. I think he needs to become good. Oh, Philadelphia Union, Colorado Rapids, Shamrock Rovers, Ghent, or Udinald? Yeah. Adequate academy, average facilities. I don't think so. Ghent should have better than that. Good academy coaching, excellent, good youth facilities. Okay. I think Philly Union might have the best. Excellent coaching, excellent youth facilities. It's definitely going to be better than Colorado Rapids. It is, because Philly Union actually has a great academy. The problem is it's in the United States, which Football Manager absolutely hates. So do we want to go Shamrock Rovers in Ireland, or what are we thinking? What are we feeling here? Got to be U.S.? Does it have to be U.S.? Thinking Philly. All right. Philly's got better stuff than Ghent, but Ghent is also in Belgium, which has got better. I don't know. Let's take a look at David Bogarts. We'll use this as an opportunity. All right, we'll use this as an opportunity. Really, he's 21 years old, and he's your top prospect. Dude, it's Ghent, doesn't it? Ghent's the one that we should do. We have Partizan and Sochaux as affiliates, like feeder club affiliates. And we're trying to add another feeder club affiliate. We've got Serbia and France wired for sound here. Where did Ghent finish in the league last year? They were the 5th best team in Belgium. Philadelphia Union for that would attach to the YouTube video we dropped today. Actually. The best 14-year-old in the world. That would link up with that video. Koninklijke Atletico Société. Ghent. Great team. Oh, they're rocking Gift Orban. My brother. How you do? He stayed there his whole career. Wow. Gift Orban stayed there his entire career. 114 goals for Ghent. He's at Lyon in real life now. Hey, what's up, Lionel? How you doing? I have to go Philly. I feel like Ghent's just a better option. Let me make a recommendation. Oh, the Ghent agreement also comes with a loan deal. I kind of like that. Where the Philly Union and Colorado Rapids ones don't come with a loan deal. It comes with a loan deal. We'll be able to loan players out to Ghent. And you know how much I love loans. We're going with Ghent. Ghent is my recommendation as our third feeder club. We'd have Belgium, France, and Serbia wired for Wonderkids to come in through our youth intakes. Pretty freaking sick. Partnership with Ghent confirmed. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Inacio set for... Look, if they showed up with 96 million, but I think you and I and everybody else know they're not going to show up with 96 million, and you're freaking lying to me, man, and I can't take it. All right? I'm going to offer him to Al Ali and see what freaking offer they want, okay? Al Ali, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, you dingus. Get in here and make an offer, all right? Javi Guerra, I thought I already offered him out, man. Is it just immediate because we've already accepted an offer, or no? Did I just miss the inbox message that nobody was making an offer for Javi Guerra? That makes me sad. All right, Javi. I'm going to talk to your agent about market interest. We're curious. Nobody willing to make an offer yet? All right. Well, I mean, I doubt that. Dude, if it ends up at 73 million, I'm going to hate it here. That's going to be so difficult to deal with. Yeah, they don't have the money. They obviously don't have the money. Freaking Liverpool trying to make that move. I mean, who do they think they are? You know what I'm saying? They clearly don't even know. They don't even know. They don't even know. You know what I mean? They don't even know. So Inacio on the offer out. Who's interested in Van de Ven? It's Chelsea. Oh, yeah, well, we're likely to make an offer while the asking price is so high. Come on, you're PSG. All right, I'm going to offer you out to Chelsea and PSG because I feel like those are the clubs that could actually make an offer. So last time we're going to feel this out, but I really, really like him. So I don't think that I'm going to end up selling Van de Ven. Thank you. Goodness. Feel like that should be a little more intuitive, but it's just not. Okay, what's the match at Brentford? Easy claps. We've won our first 3 matches in the Prem. We had our bit of an injury crisis. JRicky is kind of back on the dance floor. But we are going to start Mac today and have JRicky coming off the bench. He's quasi-cleared. Actually, we'll go ahead and give him the run. She's got that League Cup match coming up. We'll go ahead and give him the run. Seka cleared for 75 minutes. We're just going to go ahead and wait until we can get him a little more sharp or something. Pavlak's ready to start. I know that. Rejovic absolutely should be in the starting lineup, though. So I am now going to set him as the advanced playmaker that's doing that. We are going to take Rodriguez and move him up there. We are going to bring in Gonzalo Inacio and then move Jarell Hato over and play with our normal back line again. Ben El Hajjaj cleared for 60, but we don't need him. Seka can go up for Jordi Verheyen, who's about to play against the bad guy, or the bad team in the League Cup. So he is about to play. Have no fear. Kaya's still down with the injury. 6 to 12 days for Javi Guerra. So Gongstead, Lewis, we're keeping it straight real quick. Innocent Prussian, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money as well. I appreciate you. Offer Guerra out to Real. Yeah, they are the team that might be able to, but they said he's more of a depth option, which is a problem. You know what I'm saying? They said he was more of a depth option. Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Van de Ven, Rejovic, Rodriguez, Indrik, Pavlak, Shakichi, Kieran. How is Kieran Tall not match sharp, man? How? How in the world is that man not match sharp by now? This is insane. All right, Stamenic, Marcos Stamenic. Valentine, we're watching you. Oh, they rocking Shaquille Van Persie up top. Big Shaquille Van Persie guy myself. Okay, onward and upward, lads. It's Brentford, not Bristol City. They got relegated last year. We are nervous. All right, relax. Take a deep breath, man. It's just a road match against Brentford. You've been here before, Jarell Hato, I promise you. Talk to Tall about his bad form. If he drops one more stinker, I will. That dude has not produced more than a 6.7 in any match this season. Wow. There are 5 teams that won their first 3 games. Hello, league title chase. That's insane, man. Get ready to learn French, kid. Absolutely not. See? Told you. Gone. Nothing. Shakichi. Oh, Markathy. Dang it. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I snagging on? I just have some granola. My breakfast is an apple and a bag of granola. You know, I'm trying to be in like one of those Subaru commercials about like hiking. Oh, Regiment is there. Come on, Reg. Not long until FM25. Dude, that is some copium right there. That game's not coming out until November. And I like 24 a lot more than 23. I've been very clear about that since the early days of FM24. It's a better game than FM23. Dang it, Mickey. Why do we all... It's, you know, it's the same customers every single time. Every single year, it's the same. Mickey Vandeven, the glass cannon, down again. Here comes the Coyote era at left back. All great press. Oh, let's go. Pavlak pinching in with Shikichi. Two great pressing forwards. All right, that's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, no, I don't think... Oh, dang it. I don't think my encouraged shout got in. Oh, nice pass by Endrick. Kieran Tall doing his best to not contribute to any goal-scoring move ever. Kieran. All right, in the rain, on the road, in the Prem. Not the hot start we would have been hoping for. Oh, thank you, Coyote. Sharp. Pavlak. All classy. Rodriguez. One German to another. Tall! Yo! That's a good-looking shot, though. Why are we not selling the glass cannon? Because he's very good, and he plays the majority of the season, but he's always going to miss, like, at least a month. Oh, pass it! Pass it! Thank you! Oh, my God. Kieran, can you do your job, please? Just pass the ball into the net, man. Just pass it into the net. Why are we nervous? Why are the nerves jangling? Seriously. I don't understand. Normally, I at least understand it's the fourth match of the season. The nerves should not be jangling. We played a good first half. We play that half again. We're really likely to score. Yeah, we got ourselves into some good positions, some positions that we can score from. Shikichi, leading assist man from last season. Dang it. Oh, nice. Way to settle that. Oh, that is such a ice-cold touch by that guy. All right, come on now. Bomb Squad, thank you for the 32 months. Oh, Shikichi. Oh, Lewis. Oh. Had it right at the keeper. Great first-time ball by Shikichi. I like highlights that start like this because our press has been really good today. Give me that ball. Give me that ball, Endrick. Endrick's actually not a great presser, but still good enough to win the ball there. And here's Pavlak arriving on the scene. Oh, the jukes. Kieran! Finally! Finally, Kieran Tall finds the goal. Oh, my goodness. He did it. Kieran Tall got heaved. Oh, he's got a goal. The striker has scored a goal in match day 5 of the season. Kieran Tall. Oh, man. Pavlak with a great play and a fantastic delivery to set that up. Just keep the energy high. Oh, Pogrick. Yeah, then we pinch in on all sides, and we've won the ball back. Oh, what a sneaky little run there by Kieran Tall. Oh, that's mine. Good. Easy. Easy. That's mine. Darwin Tallness. He's there are Darwin vibes around Kieran Tall. As much as I wish there were not Darwin vibes around Kieran Tall, there are. So it's never normal. It's always weird, and I don't like this. We're letting them kind of hang around, kind of wander around. All right. Good start from Shigechi. I don't want to let him get injured again somehow. All right, Jarrell Hato's been nervous the entire freaking game. I'm just going to go ahead and bring in Rosales, right? He's got his head in the right place. He's a good player. Just going to save ourselves. Jarrell Hato's just been feeling weird the entire game. So we're saving ourselves. We got 2 more subs. We'll drop at 75 minutes, but McIntosh and Francisco Rosales, you're in. Oh, yes. Be a speed demon. And Rick. Oh, what is this play? The weirdest play ever. Coyote. Have it. Oh, Rodriguez. Good ball. Hendrick. Rico. Yeah, just keep him pinned in. They can't get anywhere. McIntosh, they're under siege right now. Coyote. The Italian international Michael Coyote. Nice. Now get it to Rodriguez. Oh, okay. Just keeping the siege going. All right, who do we have around? I want to let Pavlak finish a full 90. I'm going to let Rodriguez finish a full 90. We can go Kazu Kanda. Rejovic hasn't played particularly well. Let's go with Bellarmino Secca and just let him, let's have a little Secca Dominic Pavlak pairing. Let Bellarmino Secca find his sea legs off the bench, playing a few minutes of the first team. Coming back from his injury. Yeah, it's easy, baby. That's easy. Mark Rodriguez makes it 2-0, and we continue the hot start to the season. Deadline day in a few days. Easy enough. Big Mark energy. That just looks so easy. Could he show Kieran Tall that on like a highlight tape or something just to show Kieran how easy it is? I feel like that'd be really helpful for Kieran. Oh, Kazu. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. That was a weak-footed hit for sure. New Ultra, thank you for the 2 months. What do you call an Irish flower made out of chicken? A clucky clover. I'm gonna go with an S. That is such a dad joke. It kind of transcends the rating. You know, it's rated on its own tier because I don't know if I've ever heard a dad joke that feels more like every dad on the planet has said something like that. It understands the assignment. It's almost like a meta dad joke. Is that ball still in? No, okay. S for stop? Dude, nice. All right, very happy. Well done. Yay. We managed to win on the road in the rain against Brentford, and we are now one of 3 teams that have won their first 4 matches of the season because Villa and Arsenal actually just went and lost. City has now beaten Arsenal and Liverpool to start the season. It looks like they might be a real serious contender. Oh, shame on us. All right, he just tweaked his ankle, so it's not that long for Mickey Van de Ven, just a couple matches. That is fortunate. Give me the Javi Guerra offer. Give me the Javi Guerra offer right now. Axel Valentin has rocked Brentford with a transfer request. I don't know where you think you're going, Axel, but you're just a center back playing right back right now. Oh, yeah. Hey, Blackburn's not bottom of the league. They've got 4 points. They beat Nottingham Forest. They drew West Ham. I thought Blackburn was going to get trounced. And they might, well, still get trounced. They only have 4 points, but... I don't know how your defense managed not concede a goal after playing against the legendary Van Persie. Do you have like a magic trick for that or something? Yeah, the magic trick is I was playing his son. The magic trick is the legendary Van Persie was Shaquille Van Persie. But a good magician never unveils his true tricks. That was a dominant game. Yeah, we're really exerting our will. We really, really are. Hey, Majurkovic making his first bench appearance. We love to see that. And we are going to rotate pretty heavily in this game, obviously. Got to. It's late in Orient. In the meantime, we want to make sure that we have our transfer stuff going the way that we want. We've accepted a bid from Newcastle for $73 million. Let's try Real Madrid just to see what their appetite is. Anybody else? Chelsea, Inter, Al Ahly, Al Nasser, Al Hilal. You know, the usual suspects. Okay, so Chelsea. I know they have loan interest, but you never know. That crosses the aisle. Inter. Just see what their appetite is. Stunned they came up at the top. Al Hilal. Saudi Arabia. Oh, is it Al Ahly? Yeah. All right, we're going to offer out to those clubs for an for $80 million. Come on there, buckaroos. Buck up. He's your... Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. He has no interest. What the... We actually got what we wanted. Congrats on winning the transfer window, dude. He doesn't even want to go. I will see if they can convince him to join. I'm not going to go nuclear and try and convince him, but I am going to reject the Newcastle deal. God, it's in God's hands now. They're giving me $35 million for Festy Ebezele. I have to take it. Signed him at 28 years old for $12 million, thinking he had no resellability at all. The Irish hero at 30 years old is going to be headed to Everton for $35 million. You gotta take that. We're not gonna get a better offer for old Festy Ebezele. Oh. All right, Festy. Rock and roll, brother. Rock and roll. Sell Kieran's Hall. I mean, I would not mind. Dude, his value just went down by so much. I don't even know what would be affecting that, but it just went down by so much. Yeah, I don't know. Zealand, maybe his form. Would prefer to stay at Tottenham, but would be open to speaking to other clubs. Oh, say less, agent. Say less. Say less, agent. We will explore a Kieran Tall offer out. It's gotta be, I'm talking 9 figures. Gotta be 9 figures, or else I'm not even interested. Has to be 9 figures. Ain't nothing but ain't no option. Gotta be 9 figures. All right, Festy Ebazele for 35 million. So loan out Josh. No, he's my backup goalkeeper. He'll play all the cup matches, play 1 or 2 Premier League matches against very bad teams, and hopefully that'll cue his development up. Boost him a little bit. How many of those figures are after a decimal point? I'm just saying. Kieran Tall's got the business, allegedly. Then we go into deadline day with a bit of a war chest. We get that 35 million from the Festy Ebazele sale. It's a bit of a war chest ready to go. All right, I want you to be loaned out. We also have, I believe, probably some guys that I should be loaning out. Jamal Bailey's definitely one of them. I like Jamal Bailey. See if we can snag a deal for old Jamal and Junior Kers. No, Jonathan Yarde. Yes, my brother needs a loan. Do. Okay, no. Remy Burton Jones. Okay, couple of loans perhaps. Oh, 206 million. Come on, Newcastle, let's ride. Saddle up, Newcastle. You want Kieran Tall for all that money? No, I don't. I don't want to do that. 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 Thank you. I don't want to do that. Add guys to our good mentoring groups. That sounds like a great idea to me. Looking at the loan market. I literally already offered out 2 of those guys. I'll place him on the loan market as well. Lowering Mujaid Kaya to regular starter. Trust me, I would love to do that, but he does not seem too inclined. Does not seem too inclined. Belchior is making good on his potential. He does seem to be improving a lot. I appreciate that. Lucius has had a bit of a weird route, though. He definitely needs more playing time. We need to be a little more on the ball about giving Lucius minutes this season, because we have definitely not been good about that in the past, and he definitely has amazing potential. Newcastle do have a really good striker, yeah, but he can play multiple positions, so I'm guessing that's what they're thinking. I don't know. They're the team that seems to be leading the line there. And compliment Rejovic on the way he's playing. We enter the Champions League officially. Fun. No offers for Inacio. That doesn't surprise me at all. No, Jordy, you're playing tomorrow. God, what? I'm sorry. No. Even though he's a glass cannon, I'm sorry. 60 million is just not enough to make me part with such a brilliant left back. No. It's not enough. It ain't enough. He's not in the last year of his deal. We have a 1-year extension clause in his contract. Now, if he was in the last year of his deal and not considering renewing it, then yeah, we would take that. But He's not. We have a 1-year extension clause in his contract that we can trigger at any time. Something we might be doing here soon because, yeah, there's the left back market per se not really there, so we're not super on team have to find a new one right now. Now there is Kers, but he's also 28. It'd just be like trading one old left back for another guy who's 3 years behind him, and we would have to pay a little more money than we would get, I think. I have a transfer offer. I wonder who that's for. Oh my God, Newcastle made an offer for Tall. I swear it's going to be like 40 million. I swear it's going to be like 40 million. Newcastle. The news article said 200. I swear it's going to be like $40 million. It's going to be a piddly little offer. They might load us up with a truly foolish amount of money. Zito Lavumbo, still good. Hugo Felix, Padre. Oh, Divine Wrench, Cookshoe, Darami. Yeah, all these guys are like wallpaper in my system right now. Dorgless, Nene. Actually, no. Okay. You ready? I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. It was nothing. Nothing. And he's not even interested in going to Newcastle. Oh, boo-hoo. What a terrible offer. Oh, I freaking knew it. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Offer him out for 85 to start the bidding war. I'm trying. It's 23 guys? All right. Well, we got 2 offers. Yeah, you see, that doesn't... Oh, my God, Real Madrid put 85 in. It works. It works. That's 85 million for Javi Guerra. Javi Guerra and Festy Ebazele for a combined $120 million. That is wham bam, thank you, ma'am sort of operation. He's interested in going to Real Madrid. Obviously, who's not interested in going to Real Madrid for that amount of money? Okay, now we'll go 90 million and we'll offer him out again. The bidding war is on. Is anybody else interested in Festy Ebazele, or is it? Oh, they are. Okay. 40 million. Now that I'm a believer in this process, we'll go ahead and try 40 million. Interesting developments, chat. Is there any excellent Wonderkid we don't know about that's about to pop up in this scouting report right now? Is that how this works? The great Wonderkid just spawns in. Good thing I turned on cheats. Come on. All right, good spot. Good spot, chat. Now offer him out for 90. Oh, I'm way ahead of you, dude. I'm already there. Time to get a crazy central midfielder. Yeah, we could, I guess. How do you set your scouting? I have 31 scouts. So we have basically a recruitment focus searching the entire world for a good player at every position. It's fun. And I like a lot of continuity in my scouting department. I find that's a very, very helpful, successful, and am I hallucinating, or is the Cherubin Shango guy look, he's 24. I guess there's not like a ton of development left on there. Not a lot of meat left on the bone. You only developed through the age of 25. Like, you stop developing when you turn 26. Definitely a good player. If he was like 21 or 22, I'd probably be buying some stock, but not jumping through the screen for that. Oh, I thought that 17 was in jumping rate, you tease. Josep Pablo. Again, 34.5 is reasonable. We're going to put him on target acquired. Pierre Kalulu. Wow, dude plays the whole back line, and he plays it well. Herman Rizzo, the Riz King, Riz God. Sayet Senejek. 70 to 81. It's a little high. Oh, 26-year-old playing in Brazil. Nope. Rainier's playing in Sao Paulo, but he's still got some game, and they're charging $50 million to talk to him. Yeah, all right. Cool. Afonso Moreira. I've liked him a long time. I love you long time, Afonso. Okay, so nobody flashy, but we've got some juicy transfers. I love Javi Guerra. That he's a beast. He's been a great player for us for a long time. But $85 million from Real Madrid's $85 million for Real Madrid. For a guy that's making, over $20 million a year. We have a 1-year contract extension clause we could trigger, or, his contract runs out at the end of the year, which we would never let happen, obviously, with the contract extension clause. But it's time. Okay. So, all of a sudden, we open up a spot, maybe, in the defensive midfield department. Now, who might walk through that door? Who might we... Rosario Renai. There might be a tasty Iosi Carmona hanging out that maybe we want to take a leap for Iosi Carmona. Maybe that's the move we want to make. Maybe we want to go for Schwartz. The Schwartz! Guy can play striker and ball-winning midfielder in equal measure. He can play everywhere, and he can play it well, and he loves a big match. Adaptability is not an issue when you got 18 Germans already on the team. You know what I'm saying? Do we want to try and wedge-free Lorish Kabongo? Make an inquiry, perhaps, to see if we can unsettle the world-class right wing from Nice? Perhaps. We go to the player search as well, because now we're hunting with dynamite. Now we are hunting with dynamite. Jack Waters from Leverkusen. I did remember liking Jack Waters from Leverkusen. You know what? Let me go take a look at him real quick. That 132 million's a lot, and he doesn't quite love big matches. If he loved big matches, we'd be having a really serious conversation, because good athlete, good size, loves a tackle, good passer. Strong Javi Guerra tendencies from this boy right here. And he's obviously English, Rotherham and Ipswich. Then Benfica somehow, and then Leverkusen from there. All right, but yes, good shout. Very good shout. Good database knowledge from you there. Ivan Alves, the slight dislike of big matches. Vittorio Zanini, allegedly a world-class player. Allegedly, definitely a world-class player. But 143 million is a lot of money. A guy that plays one position in my system. Christian. Nico, 30 years old, only $185 million asking price. I mean, I think, sign me up, man. Sign me up. Rosario Renai. I have enough injury-prone wingers, God. I have enough injury-prone wingers. Akeem McElvaney. Gio Reyna. Hell yeah. Akeem McElvaney. Plays the whole back line. It fits our team. Yeah, what are you guys thinking? We need to make, we've got I think Akeem McElvaney is at least an option, right? Plays the fullback line, has oodles of experience playing for Real Madrid, right? Great athleticism, obviously a tremendous, play out from the back type of defender. Professionalism. Covers everything for us. Really frees us up to move Francisco Rosales as well. Yeah, I think he's somebody that's definitely on the target list now. So we'll go ahead and move him over. Javier Martin, I freaking love, but he is so expensive. He has a $172 million release clause from Bilbao. It's like, all right, man. All right, man. Calm down, brother. Hakeem looks good. Yeah, I agree. But then one of the guys that obviously has to be on the list is Ayoze Carmona, right? Great athlete, can play on the wing, can play centrally, can play as a defensive kind of guy as well. Offers really high box-to-box potential, in my estimation, with the stamina and the work rate, too. And mentally, he's able to play in the center. The only issue with it is his passing, being at 12. But the fact that his technique is good and he's got such a good understanding of the game and everything else, I don't think he's going to miss-hit a through ball every once in a while. But there's a lot to like about Ayoze Carmona in our system, right? Because he can play 1, 2, 3, 4 different positions in the tactic that we use as well. Fickle is high ambition, is what that means. Lack of consistency is orange, so it's not a major concern for me. So Ayoze Carmona, there's Akeem McIlvaney, and Carmona's advantage is his release clause is only $86 million, and so he is a very accessible player. There's also, God, if I could get Bryn Worrell, I would do anything to get Bryn Worrell on my team. Oh, but he doesn't like big matches. Yeah, that really torpedoes you when you're trying to like spend the entire GDP of your club and your city to get one guy. Musiala's 29. That's why we're not going to go after Musiala. 0 resale value on that for us. Jesus Pereira is a deep-lying playmaker all the way. Classic deep-lying playmaker for $114 million. A like of big matches and consistency, a bit injury-prone, bit of an adaptability concern. We would be short on Spaniards, so that would be a real adaptability concern, not a fake one. But I'll go ahead and move him to target acquired as well. Make sure we have him on there indefinitely. So he's on target acquired. Sergio Luis is another guy I'd break the bank for, but don't think that'll work out there, brother. Jean Felix is 32 years old, available for just a cool $60 million. They're definitely trying to bait it in. And then there's Jack Waters. You know, Englishman Jack Waters making a triumphant return to the Premier League, but $132 million for a guy that doesn't like big matches is a tough sell, man. It's a very tough sell. I'll move him over, but that's a tough sell. But we'll keep our head up. We're going to find somebody here. We've got options. I mean, we're going to splash for somebody. We're cannonballing into the deep end for someone. Where is the Schwartz? There's old Jack Waters. There's the Schwartz. So are those all of our options, do we think? Yeah, this guy sucks. What? It's not good at all. Why are we looking at him? Rashid Sharif's a deep lying forward. Yeah. This could be fun, you know, it could kind of fit the way that we like to play, but also $100 million. I don't know. Could improve slightly, but most of his development's already done. There isn't huge boom left there. Not a lot of boom. All right, those are all the guys that we're aware of on planet Earth that I think that we would be actually able to kind of go after. The funniest one is like the kind of obvious answer is Rosario Renai. I just literally have this player on my team 2 times over with Vieg and McIntosh already. There's like no way for me to wedge Rosario Renai into my team, even though it makes so much, like, that's a $240 million player that we're just not making a move on right now. Okay. Palma's too expensive. They're running up like $200 million. How's Mastantuano look? We actually ended up kind of letting him, we sold him to Sunderland for like $30 million. Please replace Tall. I don't know, man. Yeah, but Renai doesn't work. Renai does not work. We do have an Italian Italian key piece in Michael Coyote who would help adaptability purposes, but I'll just check the potential side, see if there's somebody that's like a 3-5. Oh, Kirschbaum's asking price has gone down, actually. Kirschbaum's asking price is now $83 million. That might keep... God, how many of these players can I have, though? Does that keep Kirschbaum on the table? He's right-footed. I guess we have Jordi Verheyen as well. We get any loan interest for Jordi Verheyen at all? I'm going to try that one more time. Try and float a Jordi Verheyen out there. I will also loan Vahid Mohammadi if we do not. Where I don't think we're going to be getting rid of Rosales. So I'm going to go ahead and launch the offer for Vahid Mohammadi. Launch! Vahid Mohammadi loan offer. Dude needs to play. He won't play here. Okay. Tim Prescott, Ponchobera, Pinchobera. He just doesn't get better. He's supposed to be an amazing box-to-box midfielder. Everybody says this guy's got a chance to be world-class, and he just doesn't get any better. His adaptability has improved, though. What do we think of Sebastian Kirschbaum? I hate the position he plays in, but unflappable as a media handling style is a great indicator of professionalism. Got the work rate off the ball, teamwork's really high, creativity's there, athleticism, including size, all there. Dude's a beast. He's a good passer. This dude's a world star waiting in the wings. Reminds me of Beaver. Oh, Sebastian Beaver. Valeri, thank you for the 6 months. Worried about his finishing? Yeah, I don't know if he slots in as a natural striker, more of a Mujahid Kaya type striker where he gets involved in the build-up. He does have comes deep to get the ball, so he's definitely more of a deep-lying forward type guy, but his first touch is bad for that. I mean, we'd have the money. We would have the money to get if we got Kirschbaum, we'd have the money to get somebody else too. We would have the money to go after somebody else. Oh, there's just not a lot of high potential guys on the planet, are there? Trezor Samba, he's still quite a ways away, and Marseille is not doing a good job of developing him. What a waste. Kirschbaum's enticing, man. I'm going to go ahead and prioritize a Kirschbaum scouting report just to make sure we're holding up under the latest scrutiny. Just to see, you know, it should complete because they really win sprint scouting stuff. It should complete in time. Okay, who else? Anybody else that's going to make it into our final table of consideration, shall we call it? Saya's 20 years old and he's not good. Fujiki. Is Nobuyuki Fujiki actually... No. Not a legit first-team player for us right now. God, I love William Diallo so much. He's so good. Why can't he be on my team? Why can't he be on my team? Also, Ferkadina is just not very good. I don't know why. He always pops up in this nonsense. This complete and utter nonsense. Sanzogni. No, you're bad. Dang it, Sanzogni. I think we already are aware of all of these guys. Damas Prince. He's a goalkeeper. George Willett. Balmut's a fullback who we don't like or we would have signed a long time ago because we were desperate for fullbacks at one point. We signed the other guy instead. I mean, Fall, he's pretty good. He sucks. I looked at him a bunch. I think it's just the Kirschbaum kid. We're gonna get into this deadline day, but I think it's Sebastian Kirschbaum is really the only other guy we're gonna like pick up in this spot. But if we sign Kirschbaum, that's 83 million. I already have that. That means we would have all of the money from Ebizele and Guerra after that. You don't need Kirschbaum at all, but he's so good. You want to know why I like him? I'll show you why I like him. Let me see if I can find the guy he compares favorably to. Vittorio Zanini and Kirschbaum. Very, like, they're wingers that are super fast and can pass. And Zanini's got no more improvement, and Kirschbaum has improvement. But Zanini's considered, like, literally one of the best players in the world, and Kirschbaum's already got him beat over here. Their passing is almost level. Zanini with 20 aggression is just crazy, but more flair for Kirschbaum, more off the ball, more teamwork, work rates a push. If he can add, like, Kirschbaum would just come in and add pace and then just be Vittorio Zanini. Shrimp, thank you for the 27 months, brother. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Just found out my girlfriend's a ghost. I had my suspicions the moment she walked through the front door. Oh, that's a B. That is a rock solid dad joke there. Stop buying wingers. You can't make me do that. You cannot make me do that, man. You can't make me stop buying wingers. Ah. Okay. Oh, they didn't offer 90. No, you gotta offer the 90. Lorish, can I unsettle you, Lorish? Oh, you don't like big matches. Never mind. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Decided to walk away from negotiations. Well, how about you? Same thing. All right. Good talk. How about 90 million? We already baited 85 out of Real Madrid for Javi Guerra. All right. I love this. League Cup match the day before deadline day. Hell yeah, man. Vieg. Where's Verheyen? Okay, you can play. Screw it. Verheyen, you're playing. It's a very tiny injury. You will be fine. Attacking midfielder is going to be Miguel Lucius. Where are you? The ooze is loose. Who else can we kind of get out there? Ben El Hajjaj. Vahid Mohammadi. All right, when did you get hurt? I don't even remember you taking a knock. That was weird. Oh, wow, we're getting worse. Okay. We're getting worse, yay! Anybody else? Velasco? Kieran Tall, because we just don't have any other strikers out there. How about Mujahid Kaya gets the start just so that he can get a run without match pressure going around? Mazurkiewicz is definitely going to go ahead and get Rico. You get on down there. Yeah, Mazurkiewicz play on the left side. Festy Ebizele is going to play on the right side. Mohammadi, Ben El Hajjaj. We're going to switch Jash and Gongstead. Vieg, Lucius. Yeah. Do we have one other midfielder that we want to give an opportunity to, like Belchior Canelio, perhaps, as the playmaker, and then Lucius is going to be the guy coming out of the midfield. Okay. Shakichi's going to go onto the bench so that we can work on some match sharpness, maybe. Lewis and Guerra are just recovering. Coyote's going to go get the Rodriguez spot. Inaccio's fine. Vandeven's injured. Okay. Oh, we're missing somebody. Where's Rodriguez? Yes. Where is Tall? There he is. Okay, that's a pretty good-looking bench. We got some superstars on the bench today, but it is early rounds of the League Cup, so we want our best Wonderkid adjacent players. Oh, where's Paterne McCann? No, he's a winger. Never mind. I need Verheyen and Richard Vieg to play. Do the coaching stats matter? Yeah, of course they do. They're not like the most important thing. The most important thing is how high is the player's potential, how good's their professionalism and other hidden attributes. And how's the, how are the facilities that they're training in? And then the part of that, like how their training is going, is how good the quality of coaching is that they are receiving. So that's the pickle for them. Okay, and Conda getting better concentration-wise. We love to see that. All right, squad numbers got to be given to somebody. I'm assuming that's Mazurkiewicz. I'm assuming. Yes, and Vaid Mohammadi. Okay, so Mazurkiewicz is going to get 28. Mohammadi is going to get 45. Let's go, boys. So we got a match today. Love to play these matches and have like an opportunity to watch some of the younger kids. Debuts for Vaid Mohammadi, for Szymon Mazurkiewicz. Ben El Hajjaj gets his first appearance of the season. Luka Jash is out there. Velasco and Lucius. Velasco's definitely not doing that. Belchior Canelio is one of the older guys that gets to make something happen. Mujahid Kaya is trying to get his match sharpness back, so he's out there. Good eyes, Red Vildic. Good eyes. You were keeping me honest there. Is this the first Israel-Iran center back game? Yes, it is. Mohammadi and Ben El Hajjaj starting right next to each other. My team is the solution for world peace. Like, if world peace is, that's on the table, look no further than the back line of Tottenham. Nice, Mazurkiewicz. Mazurkiewicz. Yeah, I have an Israel-Iran center back pairing and like 5 Germans. Rahayan, Mazurkiewicz, Vieg, Kaya! The German-to-German connection, and he's definitely off. But whatever, what a play. Dang it. Come on, boys. It's a League 2 team. We got this. Oh, let Muhammad. Oh, that's Ben El Hajjaj. Nice. Canelio. Richard Vieg of the Serbian national team. Look at Richard go. Miguel Lucius. Oh, I don't even know who shot that. I think it was Jordi Verheyen. Okay, who's on this? Belchior. Festy. Canelio. Festy Ebezele in what is probably his final match with the club. Look at that pace. Oh, Festy. Somebody's about to pay $35 million for you. Can you believe what's about to happen here? Pepe Sylvia, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 2 months. All right, we're losing. First time we are losing a match in regulation this season. It is to League 2 Leyton Orient at home. All right. Mazurkiewicz. Vieg, who seems to have a taste for it today. Lucius, good pocket of space. It's there for Jordi Verheyen, who was off, apparently. All right. Interesting strategy to concede. Thank you. Yeah, we're just trying to... I wanted to manufacture an adverse environment for my young players so they could really play through it. I swear, if I have to actually make competitive substitutions and bring in like Bellarmino Secca and stuff to try and not lose this game. Festy. Oh, it's Lucius. Views. Canelio! That was easy. There you go. Belchior Canelio levels the score. Everybody exhale. Lucius to Canelio, 2 guys that have got a little more experience around the team. Miguel Lucius. Oh, that was Jordi Verheyen that actually made the assist. Nice. Vig looks like a world beater. He does. Vig actually looks like a baller. He's got some serious game. Vahid Mohammadi. Festy Abasale. Jordi Verheyen. Very excited about Verheyen. That potential seems legit. He's already getting better. Vig. Richard. Mazurkiewicz. Belchior. Festy. Festy wants the goal. We've injured one of their players. It's all part of the experience. That's my ball. Vig. Velasco, who is rocking the Mohawk. Oh, Lucio! Oh, my... Oh, this kid is a stunner! Miguel Lucius! It seems every appearance he does a jaw-dropping display. What a first-time hit from Miguel Lucius. The ooze is back, baby. Great play by Kaya. I mean, I know we're playing a League 2 team, but he set that up really well. Vig, really? Just when he's getting in gear and he's like a world beater. Well, George Takichi's going to get more match sharpness. God, the injuries this year. They've been unpleasant. We're getting the job done, but the injuries have been unpleasant. All right, we're doing well. We can find another gear and take charge of the match. Yeah, dude, Lucius scored a stunner, like, was it in the freaking Community Shield or something? I feel like it was this year, but it might have been right at the end of last year. Lucius, I feel like, scored an amazing goal. He is flashing. Lucius is flashing that potential. That is for sure. He's letting me know that there is a lot left to Miguel Lucius that I would be wise to let him reach. He is flashing. Verheyen. Jordi Verheyen. Festy Abazele. Oh, it's a great ball, and it's Mujahid Kaya. Fresh off the preseason injury with a goal to make it 3-1. He scored in the Leeds match? Yeah, he scored a stupid goal in that match. It was like a first-time, short hop volley right in the top corner. Lucius and Rejovic is the future. I mean, dude, Seka's only like 24. Cadillo. Oy, but the reason that we're not, if we do get the $250 million offer for Bellarmino Seka, we at least think about it because we've got some dudes on our team. Cadillo. Shagichi. Oh, he's got Lucius. Oh. Why Tottenham? I mean, they gave me a job. This is a journeyman. Journeyman save. So we got a job offer from Tottenham. We moved from Saint Etienne in France. They offered us 10 times the wage. I was making $700,000 a year at Saint Etienne. They offered me over $7 million here. So we're going into our third full season with Tottenham. Surely we got it. Dude. I've never done the quadruple ever in any save. Like, I've done quadruples, but not the quadruple. Like a Big 5 league where you win all 4 trophies you can win. Oh, Kaya. He's in. Dude, this is a League 2 team. That is very easy to finish off. What are you doing? Thank you, Mohammadi. Lucius, Kaya. It's obvious we're going out to Jordi Verheyen here. Little hold up and cross action. Oh, Velasco? Not really his game. Mohammadi, that was stupid. I'm gonna keep it a stack. That was dumb. Nice from Hajjaj. Just finished a quintuple with Liverpool in season 6. That is big time. That includes the Community Shield, I would imagine. You get all 5. Canelio, Jagichi, George. Good. I thought he was injured. I literally thought that orange thing had popped up next to his name, and I was like, you have got to be joking right now. You have got to be joking right now. I'm going to get Pavlak in, run him for 30 minutes, because he is lacking in match sharpness. Jordy Verheyen's going to be able to keep playing. Anybody else that is fully match sharp? Zhirkovitz is fully match sharp. So is Festy Abizele, so we'll get KO in there. Hey, focus. Let's see the same. I want to see more of the same from you guys tonight. I want you to show me why you're so much better than the guys we're playing against. You can get off the minimum fee release clause if you negotiate about a contract after conversation you stall offer and wait 1 day. You already have that player in your team. What? Oh, like remove the release clause in the contract? Yes. There's always a gimmicky way to do that. All right, Kaya. Pad those stats, dude. Hat-trick Hunt Mujaid Kaya. Easy. I just did the impossible. I just scored a goal against Victoria Pilsen. That is the impossible. Hardest thing to do in world football. Score a goal in regulation against Victoria Pilsen. Oh, Shigichi. Let's go. Let's go, George. Let's go, George. Lucius! How do we miss that? It was blocked. Okay. Dude, George Shikichi is such a good assist, man. He gets no love, but he is an assist machine. Those little runs along the baseline. The end line. Nice, Kaya. Ben El Hajjaj. Shimon Mashirkovitz. George Shikichi. Mashirkovitz. Pavlak. Velasco. Wow, we're just like actually moving the ball. And then Coyote's like, Leroy Jenkins, and just smack. Oh my God, there's no way we're getting caught for a second time. I'm sorry. Thank you, Ben El Hajjaj. We are too good to be getting caught like that. Do you think there'd be something done to do you could do with your wages? Oh, like your manager wages? I mean, they are relevant to, is he on? Yes. Mohammedi, you're getting cooked out there, man. Not a good look, Mohammedi. But what your wages matter for as a manager is they increase the amount that they'd have to pay if they fire you. It increases your job security. So that's like that's the only thing that your wages technically impact in Football Manager is it affects how much they'd have to pay to fire you, basically. Velasco. Come on, Lucius. Dude, somebody just fell down off the ball. What was that? He got pushed. Hey! Hey! They're chopping at my boys. Ref! Focus, man. That's Pavlak. That guy's, his knees are worth their weight in gold. Come on. I'm not going to lose him to a League 2 team. Velasco. He is a little dude, isn't he? Dude, oh, well, you know what? Pavlak's handling his business. Ref, this is what you get. All right? Ref, this is what you get. Seriously, you don't call the game right. Pavlak's got to defend himself. He's going to sweep the leg. You know what I'm saying? He's going to sweep the leg. I mean, the guy just took him out behind the play. You didn't do anything about it. Of course he's going to come out here and set the tone. Pavlak's a beast. That's going to get him suspended for Premier League matches, though, which sucks. That is stupid. Up 3 goals with 10 minutes left in a League Cup match. Ref saluting fan, dude. I'm firing up my Twitter fingers. Ref saluting fan. Well, I mean, we went down 1-0, so we showed some good... the young boys didn't freak out too much. Luciu's obviously showing some incredible ability with the ball at his feet there. City is already out. Manchester City and Arsenal was a third-round draw, and City is already out. We got a twisted ankle for Richard Vieg. Every single person on the team is going to get hurt at some point, it seems, in the first month of the year. We're just going to cycle through. Kaya with 2 goals and an assist. Dominant as he should be in a match like that. And now we're deadline day time. All right, let's make some magic happen. You know, this is a big deadline day. We got a couple of transfer deals that are going to go through and supply us with a truly ridiculous amount of money, and we get a chance to make it count. This is going to be a lively deadline day, that's for sure. There are a lot of players that we have decided we liked. No bloody wingers. Be open to talking to other clubs. I mean, I'll float that offer out one more time. I'm gonna float whatever offers I need to float. I want it by 12 clubs. Ben El Hajjaj is not loaning. That dude's got the business. I like Ben El Hajjaj. Mohammedy's loaning, especially after that display where he did not look like the bee's knees, shall we say. Where's Avi Guetta? Float that offer out. Festy Abisele, who's in the team, Zealand, up here. There's interest to watch this space. Yeah, they're not, I don't think they're thinking about offers right now. Nobody willing to make an offer yet? Yeah, they're trying to generate funds, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Rosales, the interest is gone. Kieran Tall. I'm not going to offer out Kieran Tall this time. All right, we need the transfers to go through to be able to start making moves unless we're going after Kirschbaum, which, based off what you guys are saying, is not something I should be doing, so... I shouldn't be going for Kirschbaum. Are you confident you're going to get your squad finalized? I'm confident. I'm confident we'll fit into the registration. Did you sell Hendrick? No, we do have 6 offers, probably loan offers. Yeah, it looks like it. Premier League registration window is going to close after today. I know. They're going after the 23-year-old Juan Alonso. What, do you need a winger? All right, Shea Guetta, a couple of he's already got 2 good offers to go play in La Liga. I'm not sending him to the championship. If my boy can play in La Liga in a country that speaks the language, important player in the Bundesliga, sign me up. He already can't be homegrown. That's an important player offer in the Bundesliga for Vahid Mohammadi. Sign me up. Oh my God, I have to take it. I mean, who doesn't let their player go out on loan as an important player at Liverpool for a season? I've got to take it. We did not play a lot down the stretch of last season, and he obviously has so much potential. And Liverpool's looking at it as an option to get, I won Young Player of the Month. Nice. I think I had all 3 players on it. Rodriguez, McIntosh, and Gongstead. But Rodriguez had 3 goals. Really? I don't remember him scoring 1. Herman Rizzo's going to go to Real Madrid. Of course. How much money do they have? They have spent so much money in this transfer window. All right. He's not really a Real Madrid type player, but okay. Jaume Andene. It's a good signing, actually, by Saint Etienne. He's totally that level. Dude, I'm totally taking this. I'm sending him on loan to Real Madrid or to Liverpool. Watch me fumble this. Okay, cool. They're not going to pay a fee, but they will pay his entire $5.5 million wage. Yes. I think a year as an important player at Liverpool with European competition and everything is going to turn Miguel Lucius into an animal. I think that's an amazing move. We have so much talent in the midfield positions. I mean, obviously losing him and Javi Guerra looks like, you know, the big splash addition is going to be a midfield player. But we also have Kazu Kanda who can play in there. Like, we're never going to run out of guys that can play in the middle. Not in this team. And we love Lucius, and because we love him, that's why we're letting him go. All right, let's have some of these offers go through, huh? Oh, good. A Jamal Bailey offer. Can I get a regular starter? Who's this, Barnsley? Championship? Oh, hell yeah. Constantelius with a loan potential fee. Dragic Guda's moving that. How much money does Real Madrid have? They're going for Carlos Sanz. They're going to have a new team. They are spending so much money. They've already spent $208 million, and they've got an $85 million offer out for my guy. Well, this is ridiculous. I'm going to be drawn into specifics on a Van de Ven sale. We're down to 12 hours, though. I'd love for some of these transfers to be sorted out. That'd be pretty sick if they could be sorted out. Hi, Ziggy caught the eye. Well, he's one of our better loan players. We're excited about him. So, yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay, Javi Guerra, Real Madrid, $85 million. Just say yes to the dress, man. Just say yes to the dress. Real Madrid signed Herman Rizzo. Van de Ven with the offer from Newcastle. Inacio, 31-year-old. There's no center back out there that we're like, yes. Except, okay, hold on. If we take this, would we have the ability to get Akeem McIlvaney? Right, I realize $66 million is not great, but it's also a 31-year-old center back. The other thing is, I still love Gonzalo Inacio. He's a great player. Inacio has been an absolute staple in this team from the moment we got here. We basically just swap it out and bring in Akeem McIlvaney, who's 7 years younger and English, obviously. Yeah, I hate. I love the idea of some wheeling and dealing. You know me. I love wheels. I love deals. I love when they're combined. I do. I love when they're combined. There's not a lot of great center backs out there in the world right now. Not a lot of great center backs out there in the world right now. And Gonzalo Inacio at 31, right in the prime of his career. No, I'm saying no. Yeah, so the Van de Ven and Inacio final offer outs, they bear no fruit. Bailey is set for his move to Barnsley in the championship, which is good. We like Bailey. That's a really good deal for Nice. That's annoying. Abdulaziz Ziani is a great pickup. Miguel Lucius, unbelievably, is headed on loan to be an important player at Liverpool. God, he needs it. God, he needs it. Great opportunity to go play at a huge club and go play in major European matches and try and chase, the league title with Liverpool. Obviously, it also gives us a sleeper agent on one of our rivals. All right, the two sales, Ebezele, and we got more offers. What? Oh, Mohammedi loans. Okay. He has rejected the move to Bochum. Why? He's happy to discuss with, do you want to stay in England? I mean, fine, but you don't want to go play in the Bundesliga? I mean, what the hell are you doing? How much money do they have? Now they're dropping 100 million on a goalkeeper. They have every single transfer email I get is Real Madrid at this point. Holy smokes, man. Nobody. They haven't sold anybody. They bought Abel Zuze. They bought Romeo Lavia. They bought Hurtado from Bayern Munich. Omar Labiad, Herman Rizzo, Alvaro Fernandez. They've spent $224 million. They're about to spend over $400 million in this transfer window, and apparently they just have that money now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Ebazele is good with it. Ebazele is good with it. Festy's down for $35 million to Everton. All right, guys, this is a sad one. This guy did his job. He's one of the rare guys in Football Manager. Understood what we wanted from him. And he did exactly what we hoped he would do. A hero for Ireland at the Euros as well. Scored 2 goals for Ireland in an extra time win to help send Ireland. I think it was to the semifinal. He'll be remembered very fondly at this club, obviously with the Ireland national team. I'm going to miss you, Festy Ebazele. I hope you get to play a lot at Everton. You deserve to get a lot of minutes in the Premier League, man. All right, and here's the other one. Our transfer budget now at $117 million after the Festy Ebazele sale. Here's one that's going to hurt like hell, but makes a lot of sense considering his wage and playing time concerns as the rest of our midfield's kind of developing. Joloff, thank you for the 7 months. I'm going to miss this guy. I now understand. Love that for you. Javi Guerra. Yeah, you're right. I can't think of a better song to play. I can't think of a better song to play. What a player. Won 3 trophies with Tottenham, Javi Guerra. Now $85 million to Real Madrid. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Javi, leave her. It's time for us to leave her. Goodbye, Javi Guerra. Thank you for many great memories and for the leadership you offered this team. You're a wonderful servant at this club. You were. It's time for us to leave her. Oh, Javi! Time for us to leave her. All right. Javi, I'm going to miss you, man. Oh, it's tough. Tough to see a guy leave like that. Tough to see a guy leave like that. Somebody that we've loved long time. Oh, Bochum's just super down for this. Like, Bochum wants a big loan target for sure. Did he reject what? Did he reject the moves to La Liga? What happened to the La Liga moves? He opted to stay. What the hell? He's not interested in speaking to Bochum either? Come on, man. I give you the biggest chance to impress. Yeah, we're waiting for an Utrecht loan offer? What? Why? What's wrong with La Liga in the Bundesliga, man? Come on. All right, Vahid Mohammedi's got a good loan. He's going to go to the championship and hang out for a year and get used to the rough and tumble part of England. Try and develop a little bit. Okay, still enough to spend for us to get a couple of players in. All right, Shea Getta notwithstanding, it is time, chat. It is time for us to ponder. All right. So the options. Iosi Carmona, $86 million, plays 4 different positions in the team. General Swiss Army knife. Very effective player. Right, next option, Akeem McElvaney. Plays the whole back line. Plays it well, professional, an English player, of course. Even though please tell me he has some English grown. Thank God. He's nation grown. Like, if this dude has English nationality and he doesn't have nation grown in England, it'd be absolutely infuriating. There's Jack Waters, despite his dislike for big matches being it's a minor dislike for big matches. He's resolute, very consistent, very intelligent, good, big athlete who loves to tackle and loves to pass and is a really good player. But $132 million is a pretty penny. There's the Schwartz, who's, got a lot going on. Patrick Schwartz of the German national team, which obviously that fits with our team spectacularly. Barracuda, thank you for gifting Soccer Kid a sub. I appreciate that, Alpha Barracuda. I can actually boost our budget to $227 million, chat. That's where we're rocking up with. $227 million. Because Guerra's wage demand was absolutely massive. Guerra was getting paid, and I think it was like $24 million a year when you added in everything. I love the Schwartz. I mean, I do love saying that. Then there's deep-lying playmaker Jesus Pereira. Injury-prone, bit of an adaptability issue. We are a little short on Spaniards after letting our boy Javi Guerra leave the team. Dude, Palma's been fetishized. He's not unbelievable, okay? Palma is a very, very good left-back Wonderkid. But if you're asking me if I'm starting Van de Ven or Palma, it's close, right? It's not like he's this blow-away, unbelievable player. You know what I mean? Well, no, he's going to be great. He's going to be one of the best left-backs in the world, and he is already a world-class left-back, in my opinion. I'm just saying that he is not Bellarmino Seca. We love Palma because we thought we were going to move Van de Ven. There's always Rosario Renai. No Palma, please. But those are the options. I mean, we've gone through all the players. We assembled them on this list. Those are our big splash options. Waters, Schwartz, Carmona, McElvaney, Jesus Pereira. Sebastian Kirschbaum. I'm just saying he exists. Yeah, we got a transfer budget of $227 million. Hell yeah, brother. Time to spend. I'm on course to work within the payroll budget. Come on, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, man. Offer for Akeem. Schwartz is under 31 million. We could go for Schwartz and Akeem McElvaney, and then you like. Just checking league. I have 15 guys that aren't under 21. Banger. We're adding 2 guys. Oh, don't act like we're not adding 2 dudes right now. I could add Carmona, Kirschbaum, and somebody else if I wanted to. You go for Carmona and Akeem McElvaney. Iozi. You could also go for like Carmona and then Jesus Pereira. Right, he's 22 and he actually has more room to grow, allegedly. He's close to his full potential, but there is a little sneaky half star there. Some uptick and some ability. We'd be replacing our Spanish international with another one who can play an excellent deep-lying playmaker role. We don't really have that in our team. Believe it or not. McElvaney can play left back too. Yeah. The versatility in our defense with Akeem McElvaney would be insane. It would be nuts. Because we've got Coyote. We have that young German guy who can play both fullbacks. We did just get rid of Ebazele. This would replace Ebazele in our Champions League registration with a guy that can do a job, All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys debate who we should sign. I'll be right back. We're going to sign somebody. Oh, in honor of Gara leaving, I'm going to put on Lever Johnny. Alrighty. That song is such a banger, too. Did you guys decide who we're signing? Trossard scored? Oh, that was quick. Oh, we can focus on the stream. I was literally about to sit down and be like, hey, what's the one that... Oh, there we go. Well, 5 minutes in, Trossard, he's actually the only player on Arsenal right now. It's amazing how that works. But Trossard, literally the only player on Arsenal. Shout out to Chelsea for making that nice and quick and painless. So how are you feeling? Kirschbaum, Akeem and Kirschbaum, Schwartz and Akeem? I don't know if we can get Schwartz and Akeem, dude. I don't know if we can get Schwartz and Akeem. I want at least one person that can play in the middle. So that's Pereira, Waters, Schwartz, or Carmona. We want at least one person that's going to be able to play in the middle. We just loaned out Lucius and sold Javi Guerra. We do actually have like a spot in the rotation for somebody that can step into the middle of the park. With installments you can? Yeah, probably. True. A lot of people seem to be talking about Akeem. Schwartz wouldn't start. Well, let's do a little comp. Let's do a little comp. Well, he's a much better free kick taker, obviously. Schwartz is also 131 million. He's so expensive. Oh, he's so expensive. Schwartz is starting to set it tall. Well, you can do that too. He can play multiple positions. God, Kieran Tall's off the ball being 19 is kind of crazy. Pereira's a perfect deep-lying playmaker. Yeah, the more I look at him, the more he does grow on me. I mean, the balance, the agility, the work rate, the ability to facilitate our build-up is something we don't really have. You know, he's a very different type of player than like a Rodriguez who's just out there bruising people, but... Well, he's not bad at defense, right? His positioning marking's fine. His tackling's a little low, but he's a deep-lying playmaker. He just needs to be in the right spot and help kind of shield away. Already considered an elite midfielder. He's been playing at Sevilla his entire career, so that adaptability jump, you know, it would take him a little while to get into the groove with the team, potentially. Yeah, he has very good traits. He has very good traits. No, I don't necessarily think you're wrong, Shrugan. We wanted to sign Schwartz for 89 million, but then they upped his release clause to 131. You know, let's see if we can get him for less. Because I like this type of player. I just don't know. Like, I'm not really feeling that. Like, I'm going to try a $90 million offer. Like, that would be a very reasonable price for him. That would be very reasonable. Schwartz! Correct. People seem to agree that Akeem McElvaney is a great pickup. I'm kind of with them. Unlikely to improve. So, I mean, this is what we've got. You know, it's a guy that can play across the back line. Generates over $6 million per year as a Real Madrid regular who, you know, last year he played 28 matches at a 7.13 rating with Real Madrid. Last 2 years he's been a Real Madrid regular. He's a guy that gets into the team, plays well in important moments, good mindset with the professionalism. He stays back at all times, so he is a more defensive type fullback if you've got him playing on the outside. How much of a concern is injury prone? When it's orange, it doesn't bother me that much. Jackson is so unintelligent sometimes. Yeah, Nicholas Jackson has issues. Akeem McElvaney. He's an unlikely core social group fit. It's probably because he's not German. More VAR fun? Oh no, is something going to VAR again? It was a ball crossed. Are they reviewing it for a penalty or something? That sounds like something they would be doing, those slimy VAR bastards. Who's the backup defensive mid? Velasco. Juan Manuel Velasco. He was on loan at Bristol City last season. He's a pure work rate tackling machine with the mentality to get his butt in there and take the ball off people. 19-year-old that we scooped from the Mexican League last year. They didn't review a tackle at all. Oh, so it's a VAR didn't look at something. All right, we got to explore what the exact price of these guys is. Okay, because right now they're coming back with 167 million. Like, I'm never paying that for any defender ever. Right, so let's try 100. All right, they're down to 134 with 20 on the international appearances. What about 105? That's probably not enough movement for them. 115. All right, they're down for 115 million. That is a surprise. I thought they were going to try and drive me up more than that. They need the money. True, yeah, they do need the money, yeah. Basically what I pay, exactly, it is what I paid for Joel Hato. It also gives us an heir apparent to Inacio, which we've not had, because this guy's way better than Rosales. Okay, what was this Jackson play, dude? You think it's up on the Reddit yet? Somebody's talking about it. I'm basically delaying the decision on Akeem McElvaney. I have no idea what the hell I want to do. Jackson. No, but we'll refresh that in a minute. 115 is a better deal than I thought I was going to get. I thought we were going to be looking at 125 to 130. So 115 wipes out because we're on 227 million. That wipes out, I think, Perea just barely because it would be at 229 million. Did you win something with Spurs? Yeah, we won the Prem last year, but we did not win the Champions League, and we didn't win the FA Cup. So we're big game hunting this year. It's on the subreddit now. Thank you. That's a great opportunity to procrastinate making this decision. Did they not put Jackson's name in it? What about Kirschbaum? What were you thinking? No, I know we could use installments on McElvaney, but we also just nailed that negotiation, so I don't want to... if you re-rack that negotiation, you might not be able to get it back down to where it is. We're testing Schwarz for 90 million. We want to see if we can go below his release clause. I doubt we'll be able to. But we're going to give it a shot. Installments on Akeem, and I like Schwarz way more than Perea. Words, please. Thank you. All right, well... Obviously, different types of players, but we can go and flash a comparison. Schwartz is more expensive. I think that's also important. Lazio scored. Is that match important? Is it going on right now? Who's Lazio playing? Oh, it must be like, is it Coppa Italia or something? Yeah, there it is. I don't have the Coppa Italia marked. That makes sense. What round is it? Semis. Nice. Who's in the other semifinal? Oh, it's 2 legs. Okay. Fiorentina, Atalanta, Juventus, and Lazio. So Lazio is down 2-0 on aggregate. So they have to actually win by 2 goals just to send it to extra time. Nice. All right, but I didn't have the Coppa Italia flagged, so now I'm ready. Leicester's also playing against Southampton in a massive 6-pointer. If Southampton wins that, the championship race is so back on. All right, Schwartz and Jesus Pereira. Jesus, do you love me? Which money do we have? We have 227 million, Brohim. Jesus is a year younger. And then if we wanted McIlvaney, then we could just go no defense. Our defense is actually not fine. It is fine. It's not fine. It is fine. We have 4 guys that can cover the fullback spots right now, plus our center backs. 4 center backs, 4 fullbacks. We are fine. Yeah, we're not really talking about Ayoze Carmona at all, and we probably should be because the guy's good. Plays a lot of positions. Got it going on. And then we're also forgetting about the ever-interesting Sebastian Kirschbaum, the 21-year-old who's only $83 million. He's the cheapest guy of the lot. Because he's awesome and I love him so much. Oh, Sebastian Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum's got the business. He does. This dude is the bee's knees right here. You just see how much they want for Palma, dude. I played that game last time and they wanted like 200 million. You know, they are not playing around with Palma. I'll show you, but you know, okay. So open at 100, they want 212, 20. We'll leave the percent profit of next sale in there just to like prove a point here. 131, 186, and they up the percent profit from next sale. Which honestly, what is the percent profit? Well, they're actually going to get mad at me because I removed the sign replacement thing. Yeah, they don't even find it acceptable if I remove the sign replacement thing. I DM'd the Reddit link you're looking for. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. So this is apparently the Jackson challenge on Tomiyasu. Okay. Oh, God. What the hell, man? Dude, that's I mean, this play isn't even moving like that fast. He just wow. I mean, did he get a card? If he didn't get a card, then they obviously just didn't even see it. Yeah, he didn't get a card. I mean, that is at least a stern yellow. If they give that as a red, I don't think anybody can seriously argue with that. That is, I mean, it's not like if you do, you know, great yoga and have nice flexible ankle tendons, like I'm assuming Tomiyasu does, then he's fine. But like, I don't think he broke anything. But that definitely yellow and VAR check for red. Really, the yellow didn't pop up on the game summary. Normally, it would be right here. But yeah, that should at least be a very stern yellow. And if somebody gives that as a red, like you cannot argue it. So Kirschbaum's is a release clause for teams in UEFA competition. I'm saying what it should have been. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it should have been a yellow checking for a red, and then the VAR might just be recommending a red card there. Oh, he might be better than... No, I don't think he's better than Kaya. Kaya's got 18 dribbling in first touch, man. I don't think he's better than Kaya. Wow, this is fun, though. We have so much money. We can add a couple of star players to our team. This is just a fun spot to be in. You know, it's just a really, really fun spot to be in. I feel like most of this transfer window we've been kind of battling, but we found a couple of good moves. We actually found a move for one of the big money old guys that we wanted to move in Javi Guerra. Obviously, sending him to Real Madrid for $85 million. Yeah, having money is nice. So true, man. So true. Hakeem is guaranteed. I mean, all these guys are guaranteed. We're not spending this amount of money on guys that aren't great. Right? Schwartz, I think 131 is a little too expensive. I just like if he re-upped his contract with Leipzig instead of signing with us after we triggered his release clause, I'll never forgive him for that. That is so much. 131 million is Dominic Pavlak money, and Pavlak leaves this guy in the dust. Like, I love so much about Patrick Schwartz. Could totally see myself signing him for 90 million if that release clause ever doesn't, ever gets lowered because he wants to leave RB Leipzig or something. But yeah, and Schwartz is going to be asking for gargantuan wages. I mean, I'm expecting to pay serious wages to all these guys. We're saying Jesus Pereira has no interest. It's a little troubling because it definitely says he has interest here, obviously. It's the only reason he's popping up. But he's ambitious. He's going to ask for a lot of wage. He's getting paid $1.5 million a year. They're robbing this poor kid blind. They are robbing this poor kid. Yeah, I'll ask the agent. Yeah, his ambition. He's asking 16 to 20. Let's see what I want to contest. Higher basic salary. Wait, we want incentives? That position an informed decision. I can't let you negotiate a contract of considerable length. No, that's fine. I feel that his ability merits that level of playing time. All right, we reduced his salary demands. All right. Assuming we can't go below the release clause, right? No. All right, I'm going to make an offer of $100 million for Jesus Pereira. We're going to make the offer of $90 million for Patrick Schwartz. We're just seeing if there's something below the release clause they'd be okay with. $115 million for Keem McIlvaney makes a lot of sense. He does improve our defense a lot. We would have him and Coyote on the bench if like everybody is fit. Him and Coyote would be the two guys on the bench. As defense, and he, if he ends up in the starting lineup at any position, we're totally okay with that. It'd be fine. And then Aozi and Kirschbaum. I love you, Kirschbaum. I love you, Kirschbaum. RCB, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. God, he's so good. Just needs to add to his pace, but his potential is indicating that he should be able to do that very easily. I really like Schwartz too, dude. If Schwartz was even the same price as Pereira, the problem is if we go Schwartz, it's gonna be very hard for us to sign McIlvaney. And 131 is just so much money. Something about that extra 17 million. You're like, okay. How's Pereira not on there? No, I haven't sent the bid for Akeem yet. I know I have. I know I haven't. It's because if we want him and Pereira, I actually can't do that bid for Akeem. It has to be a little lower. If only Rosales was sold. If Rosales was sold, this would be very easy. If he accepted that $81 million move to PSG, but he didn't. Do. Hey, Ian, thank you for the prime, brother. I appreciate it. All right, give me your last push of who you'd want. I'm going to continue once because we got a few offers out. I'm not going to do the McIlvaney offer we negotiated because I have to lower it if we're going to get Pereira. Rejected. Okay, fair. That's what I expected. We have, 8 hours left still, so that came back very quickly. Hamburg, he's interested most in Nantes. All right, Hamburg, just go ahead and pay his wage, will you? Sent it. Thank you, Hamburg. You take Shea Getta, and Shea Getta, if I accepted any other offer, then definitely don't do that. Okay. Schwartz is floating the idea of a move. Yeah, that'd be nice, man. But I can't get you for anything less than 131. Because RB Leipzig feel it would be unacceptable if that were to occur. Pereira is not an installments candidate because he has release clause. They would be charging $200 million if he wasn't under a release clause. Well, signing McIlvaney is $120 million for somebody that isn't starting. You know how crazy that is? I love Jesus Pereira. I think he does start. I think he steps into that deeper midfield role and just allows us to ticky the hell out of that Taka. You know, I think he pings that ball all over the place. 114 million is obviously a ton of money, and we wish we'd found him a year ago. That probably would have been easier. Here's Rico Lewis's sub, the German. What's what's his name? Szymon Mrzykiewicz is Rico Lewis's sub. And we like Szymon Mrzykiewicz. Szymon. I think the momentum on Schwartz is dying. We definitely are still not talking about Ayosi Carmona enough. Although I like, somebody did say we could cover basically every position on our team if we sign Ayosi Carmona and we sign, we do cover every position on our team if we do that. If we sign Ayosi Carmona and Akeem McElvaney, we just brought in 2 world-class players that can cover the entire team. They could literally take up any position, play anywhere, play well. Akeem will be cheaper in January, yeah, but honestly, the kind of guts of the season in October and November is kind of what you need, a guy that can fill the hole. Waters is slept on, doesn't like big matches. I love Waters, but it's a really hard sell spending that much, $132 million on somebody that doesn't like big matches. I really like Waters, but I think Pereira's better than him and cheaper. Is your biggest need not center back? I mean, we've got Otto and Inacio, and then... But McElvaney as a full-time starting center back is a little weird. He's got some libero tendencies, but he is great for the playing out of the back stuff, right? His first touch is fantastic. He's got a great feel for... His composure's only 13, actually. All right, I'm stepping up here. I'm going to go with 3 12-monthly installments. Ah. All right, let's have a conversation. I'm going for Pereira. I think he slots into our team. He makes the most sense for us to be the type of dominant team that we want to be. Regular starter, he'll play that role, so we don't need to worry about changing it. And his salary demands are very workable here. Yearly salary raise, I'm going to remove but not exclude. I'm going to remove, see if we can get something at like 13. Okay, he really doesn't want to move at all. There's no way you can get mad at me for this, all right? There's no way. All right, okay, seriously, there's literally no way. I'm going to add a goal bonus. All right, no, I'm not. There's no way. You get $650 for the team of the year. Okay. There's no way me removing the 5% salary raise over the 5 years. There's no way. Tell me, chat, there is no way that me removing that is going to get me screwed. There is no... tell me there's no way. Thank you. Just give me a Norwegian flag or something. There is no way. Oh, yeah. Focus. We'll up the agent fee. We'll add a goal and assist bonus, little performance incentive. Good. Please, dear God. Oh my God, I had a heart attack. I thought it froze there for a second, like it was going to bounce. I thought it froze, dude. I thought it froze. I thought I just borked that. All right, Shea Geddes down with the loan. McElvaney offer accepted. Okay. Shea Geta is going on loan to the Bundesliga, which is a tremendous loan move for Shea Geta. Going to play at Hamburg to develop his skill set. I'm not going to be drawn into any discussions right now. They definitely want the full 131 million for Patrick Schwartz. Garnacho's requested a transfer from Dortmund. Late run, guys. Late run. All right, they accepted the McIlvaney offer. Oh, no. The playing time's a little high there, bud. Long-term ambitions are to win the Champions League. Well, yeah, you've won the last two, you freaking idiot. No, they usually orange out very quickly on this, so I want to try to remove that. Oh, yeah. Okay, we didn't talk to the agent, so we can try and negotiate really hard on Akeem's contract. Appearance fee shutout bonus is pretty high there. Hey, Raul, I'm gonna need a little more, Raul. Ooh, am I bullying you, Raul? Is that what's happening right now? Is that what's happening right now, Raul? Are you catching these hands? Just saved us a cool 4 mil. No problem. Cool 4 mil. Brother's making less than Calvin was about to make if I signed him. Ha! A heck W. All right, so Akeem McIlvaney, Real Madrid, versatile fullback that also fits the English thing. Jesus Pereira, a 22-year-old elite Busquets-esque deep-lying player. He's going to be able to receive the ball and ticky the hell out of some Taka on this team. And that's, that's all we want, man. All I've ever wanted is to ticky the hell out of some Taka. You know what I'm saying? All right, where is Ben L? He's on the team. All right, Ben L. I'm going to loan you out. Hopefully another team in the Premier League. That would be awesome. All right, I loved Iosi Carmona, and you know I had to battle my inner demons not to sign Kirschbaum. You know I had to battle my inner demons. I'm not going to be drawn into specifics on that front. Please tell me that's Ben L. Yes. Please be in the Prem. You're in the Prem, right? Yeah, you're in the Prem. Frick yeah, dude. Optional future fee. That's not a part of this, but important player for 100% of his wages. Am I right? Oh my God, it worked. Ben El Hajjaj gets to go be an important player somewhere else. That's awesome. I am so dialed in right now. I can feel the transfers coming out of my ears. Ben El Hajjaj on the move. Akeem McIlvaney joins, and Ben El Hajjaj just loans right out. A little in, little out. That doesn't hurt our registration for another year because he's still the under 21. Go team, baby. Go team. All right, give me a quick pick team real quick. Thank you. Just wanted to see how our squad looked when everything was there. So Conda's the deep-lying playmaker. So much versatility in this team, man. Yeah, I think that's it. You know what? We will try a Velasco loan because we are adding another guy to the midfield. Well, no. Do I think I'm going to be able to play Velasco enough? I mean, let me check out midfielders. So we got Pavlak, we've got Rodriguez, we've got technically Rico can play there. You know what I'm saying? Kaya can't step back. We've got Rejovic, we've got Kazu, we've got Bellarmino. We've got Belchior. We're really going to ride with Juan Manuel Velasco if we've also got Rodriguez there. We thinking loan? We thinking loan? I have a Calvin-shaped hole in my heart. You know, I should have tried to save a little money. We could have just scuttled Calvin in here real quick. Committed spend. Oh, we're going to be under our payroll budget too. That is disgusting. How are we doing this? Oh, it's so nasty. We're thinking we loan Juan Manuel Velasco. All right, give me a Premier League team. Give me a Premier League team, all right? Give me a Premier League team for Juan Manuel Velasco, the Mohawked Beast. Benel Hajjaj. I hate the fact that I have to say yes to this before Akeem McIlvaney comes in, but you know what? When one cooks, one must cook with confidence. Benel Hajjaj, enjoy your loan at Southampton. Have fun with a Premier League loan. McIlvaney. No. Kieran Tall headed for Tottenham exit? Probably not. Boateng was not who I was thinking of. But, you know, I'll take it. A couple of League One offers as a regular strike or a regular starter. That works for me. Verheyen and, Jonathan Yarde. No. What happened, Jonathan? Nobody wanted you that was in an actually decent league? Velasco, come on. I don't know if Velasco wants to leave. Also, guys, the transfers. One of them. Any day now. I'm not nervous. You better be on the other side of this one. No, this is it. This is it. Dude. Mom, I'm very scared. It better be there. Oh, my God. Oh, good. We got a transfer offer. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. Liverpool needed a penalty kick shootout to get by Exeter. There's 45 minutes left. All right, Velasco, I don't think there's time enough to do a loan, so he's staying. There's no confirmation thing. They haven't accepted the move yet. Neither one has. Oh, my God. One? Only one email? Are you sure? Oh, my God. This game's broken, dude. This game is broken. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. We negotiated those with 8 hours left in the window. 8. There were 8 hours. 8 hours there. That makes no sense. There is zero logical explanation for neither of those transfers. Nothing. I have never seen that. Sure, with 2 hours, you can't get the paperwork done. With 8, in the fact that it was both broken game. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You left it late. 8 hours. That's half of the deadline day. It starts at 15. It's more than half. Clip it. Send it to SI. Somebody over there that's working on the next game already, tell me how the hell this just happened. Because this is like the point of the whole game. And I can get if I want to, I can get so much useless information in this game. So much. I can go to the squad planner and look at a freaking experience matrix by position. But the amount of information I get for why my transfers couldn't be concluded in the final 8 hours of the window after a contract has been agreed is at the same level as a freaking loan for my U18 player to Accrington Stanley, which is Jonathan Yarde, Tottenham to Accrington Stanley. These have fallen through. Thank you, Benedict. Maybe I need to call Benedict Cumberbatch. Maybe he can, imitation game, some sort of translation out of this message. And I'll understand what the hell happened to my $220 million worth of transfers. Is it because I called Javier Tebas a creep? Is that it? I can't sign anybody from La Liga because Javier Tebas doesn't like being called a creep? I've never seen that. I have never seen that. 8 hours we completed this transfer left. Both of them. I believe one of them might have been maybe 7, but plenty of time. I've had it twice on this, FM. Great. That's kind of an important thing that maybe you should tell people if you're including the fact that if you conclude a transfer 4 years before the end of the deadline, that it won't get finished. That's insane. I wouldn't be losing my mind about it if it gave me literally any information. But it is treating $220 million worth of transfers like some sort of youth trial day in the National League. I'm getting no information. I'm supposed to just move on with my life with this email. I'm supposed to move on with my life until January with this email. It doesn't seem to come up immediately. All right. Cool. At least the graphics are going to be great next year. That's sick. Good news is in England, I only have to play about 68 matches before I get to add those guys to my team. So that's going to be really nice. I can't wait for that. I'm going to hit continue one more time just to see if I get another message. No? Okay. Oh, yeah, I had a rather quiet No, I'm done. Can I storm out? Nope. See ya. All right. That's the stream today. You had a quiet deadline day. Will you get out of my office? No. Did I have a quiet deadline day? Bob? Did I? Did I have a quiet deadline day? Sold $115 million worth of players so I could make some sick transfer moves only for them to get canceled? Yeah, all right. Game screwed. There's a post in the SI forum. Can you link me to it? I'll read it real quick. Just throw a link in. I want to learn anything that I can. Because for a game that is addicted to providing you information. I know what my goalkeeper ate for breakfast 3 days ago, right? There's so much information in this game. You know what I mean? I can look. I don't even know who this guy is, right? But I know he's 69th in League 2 in headers 1. Right? I can go to my social groups and get information about who's socially interacting, right? I can see why Jordi Verheyen he doesn't have any friends. But I don't know why my $220 million worth of transfers were canceled. No, I already saved it. Mama didn't raise no bitch. I already saved it. Game kicks me in the balls. I kick back harder. I already saved it over the most recent save point. So, Football Manager wants to do this to me. I'm going to do Football Manager dirty. We're going to go hard. Damn, that sucks. Anyways, where's the post? Where's the post? Thank you. No urgency, bleed deals may have been mentioned in the forum already. There's no quick deals on deadline day. Accepted 3 deals on deadline day at 14 hours remaining and not one was completed in time. Screenshot attached. Thanks for flagging. We have placed this under review. Thank you, Zachary. On November 3rd! Of last year. Zachary! Zachary. 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 Zachary! Where are you? Dude, I'm going to find Zachary. I am going to Liam Neeson Zachary White. Not actually, don't ban me from Twitch, but Zachary, on November 3rd, 2023, you could have saved my life, and now you let me die. And now you let me die. Now you've let me die, Zachary. How am I supposed to live without this guy? Echo, thank you for the 5 months. SI are all Luton fans. Oh my God, what just happened, man? I can't believe that just happened. I loaned out my 4th center back. Oh my God. Nick rated the wrong Zealand. Yeah, it happens all the time. Sorry. I'm technically Zealand, but I appreciate the thought, Nick. Yeah, the guy that owns Zealand is a chode that wants a ton of money, and I don't want to give it to him. So he can keep getting accidental raids every once in a while and pretend that he scammed the system. That's that thought process. But, anyways, I'm running a little hot because I had 220 million worth of transfers done. 7 hours left in deadline day, and they both just got canceled for no reason because there wasn't urgency to complete them. And we have now discovered a Barracuda in the chat discovered a Reddit, whatever, forum post where somebody had that issue before. Yeah, Rodriguez is going to be playing center back. Velasco is going to be a friggin' ball winner. I'm dead inside. Oh, my... How much is he asking for it? No. I'm a really stubborn person. The moment that dude came in the chat and was like, I own Zealand, and you're going to have to pay me for it, I was like, watch me literally never do that. He could offer it to me for $1 and I'd be like, no, absolutely not. I would, yeah. You might even have to pay me to take the name at this point. But the way that my brain is built to like react to that stuff, the moment he did that, I was like, no. You can sit there with an account that you don't care about forever. I will be Zealand and I will be proud. Yeah, the owner did that in the chat. We actually have the chat logs. He was weird about it. It was very weird. He admitted to what he was doing. He's like, I have like 45 accounts. I make Twitch accounts. He's one of those like 4X Sigma grind set type of LinkedIn dudes. That was the vibe I got. That's what I'm projecting onto him. He probably sells a course about how to flip accounts online for money. That's where I'm at. Surely Twitch staff can sort it out for you. It's not that easy, actually. I mean, like I have a partner manager and everything, but there's no like easy way to do it, you know? Yeah, dude's definitely a drop shipper. His gold chains are plastic, bro. It's not even real. Yeah, this sucks. This really sucks, though. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're coming over from Nick's stream, I'm just sitting here absolutely mauling. Normally, we're having a good time. I'm just running super hot because we were about to sign 2 amazing players. The deals were done. The contracts were through. The transfers just weren't accepted. So now neither of those guys are on our team. And because we're in England, I have to play. I mean, like, how many matches is that without those guys? And then maybe, you know, we'll be able to get them in January, but the price might change completely. You know, I don't know. It's a bug. Well, the thing is, we don't know if it's a bug because it doesn't give us any information. If it was just like they couldn't get the paperwork submitted in time, I would just have to eat it and look like an idiot, right? But they're not even telling us that. They're just like, they've fallen through after issues prevented them from being completed before the window. Even though in Football Manager, which I have played obsessively for a decade, right? I've never had this happen. If I've completed a transfer more than 2 hours left in the deadline day, ever. Now, if you're in the last 2 hours, it will get canceled because you can't get the paperwork in time. But, yeah. Zachary again? Wait, was there another Zachary? No way there was another Zachary. Deadline day transfer issue on January 25th. On my second season, my past 3 transfer windows have gone in to buy players a few days before the deadline day or at the beginning of the deadline day, negotiated and agreed contracts so the player never ends up signing and transferring to my club. 6 hours before the transfer window closes, I agreed a deal to sign Mikel Oyarzabal, agreed contracts, etc. Then nothing happened, no work permit. Zachary White on January 25th. Hello, Zachary. I love you. Please save my life. We will need a save file from before the transfer window closes in order to investigate further. They pushed a large patch and update to the game pretty soon after this. Awesome. 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 Another non-answer. Yeah, well, they don't have an answer because they don't know that it's a problem. It's the same as the international management where for 5 years there's been a problem and they just ignore it. They pretend it doesn't exist. When I tell them about it, because I know some of the guys that work in the game, they're just like, you know, I'm like, have you ever just managed the World Cup with the national team? It takes 5 seconds to realize that the players' legs are falling off and that every training regimen is them having to endure like torture. Whatever. I'm losing my mind. I was gonna end the stream. It's a good time to end the stream so I can collect my thoughts and stream again on Thursday. Nick, I'm sorry you rated the wrong account. I really am. I appreciate the thought, and I appreciate everybody that came over here to say hey. Admiral Fro, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that supported the stream today. Everybody that was here, the vibes were great up until that. We were cooking deadline day until we weren't. But I love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs, allowing me to do this for a living. I really appreciate it. God, that's so annoying. All right, let's raid somebody, you know. Let's raid somebody. Make sure we get the name right. Well, we're gonna go raid and try and make somebody's day here, so. Oh, goodness gracious. What a way to go into a Wednesday. See you guys in Rotterdam if you're going, by the way. Let's find the raid. Get your copy pasta ready. Gear up for battle here. Strap in. Da-da-da-doo. If I raided this guy before, I'm trying to find somebody I haven't raided before. We'll keep it in the football manager department. Go with the spam. How about this dude? Yeah, let's do it. He's got the Phil Foden, but grow it out a few more inches. I'm loving it. All right. All right, we got the raid set up. Thank you guys again. Fun stream. And, you know, I thought we'd done a bunch of great transfer business, but it all fell apart at the end on us. Absolutely brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right. See you guys. Have a good one. I'll see you on Thursday. Be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Bye-bye. Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye. See you guys. All right, word of the day. Dude, I'm really that's just a crushing, like you think you've got it one way. And
Exodus.
EXODUS. Exodus is a situation in which many people leave a place at the same time. And in other words, a mass departure immigration. Resort town eagerly anticipated the mass exodus from the cities to its beaches as summer approached. Noise. Good word. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.